And the only spicy, and I'm back today with another All Signs Live. I hope that you all are doing well. I hope that you all are feeling blessed. I'm feeling blessed. I'm well, and I'm excited to get into today's reading. I definitely overslept. I definitely tried to take a nap. And it was a good nap, but then I overslept. So I'm definitely sorry about that. But I am here now. I'm here, and I'm just trying to get set up before we really get started. But of course, as you all are coming in, let me know how you all are doing, how you all feel, where you're tuning in from, and also which sign you want me to get started with. Hey, Jaja. Hey, Rich Pat. Hey, Millie. Good evening. It's nice to see you. I hope you're well. All right, y'all. So let me go ahead and just pin the reading topic for tonight. Thank you so much. Happy holidays. Okay. I hope y'all are not, getting stressed out because this the time of year where people really just be doing the most. Like they be doing the most to spend money. Yo, people be doing the most to spend money. Like that's crazy. But yeah, just don't stress yourself out. Okay. This holiday season for me was actually pretty decent. Like there was a lot that happened, good and challenging, but I'm making it through. Mhm. Hey, Labossy Gemini. Okay, so we're starting with the air signs. Yo, talk about it. Income tax is definitely around the corner. I literally already got all of my expenses together. Okay. I got all of my expenses together. So I'm just trying to do things ahead of time because I always end up like waiting until the last minute, which is cool because I can enjoy my refund, through the rest of spring into summer. But some people, they be on it. Okay. Refund come by February. All right. All right, so we're gonna get started with Gemini, y'all. The question that we're asking Spirit today is, who's trying to make peace with you and why? Okay, so who wants to try peace? If y'all haven't checked out my community post, just go check it out. All right, I just gave y'all a quick update. I'm really stepping into like influencer marketing and just doing brand partnerships to make up for income. Okay, because it is what it is. Like personal readings are slow right now, donations are slow, so I just always have to ensure that I'm creating additional streams of income just to help me raise my child. All right. So definitely make sure that y'all check that out. I just did a brand partnership with not only Otter Spirit, but also with Firmoo, where I got these glasses from. These are actually prescription glasses. And you can see that like blue reflective light, but it's just like coating that they put on lenses just to like ensure that your eyes aren't strained from all of the screen time. So yeah, if y'all are interested in getting affordable, trendy, stylish glasses, whether they're non-prescription or if you want your prescription, definitely make sure y'all check out Firmoo. I put the discount code and the link in the description box. So they have so many different, styles of glasses on there. So y'all should definitely check it out. Like, all right, Gemini, let's get started. Thank you. Thanks. Okay, I love these. These are my first pair of tortoise shell glasses. And I mean, it was a blessing because I needed glasses since I typically wear contacts. And then when they contacted me, I was just like, yeah, it's a blessing because I really didn't have the extra to go buy some new glasses. So I'm not I'm not mad. I'm only grateful. All right, so Gemini, your timestamp is going to be 5 minutes. Let's go ahead and get started. Who wants to try peace with you and why? So Who? Who? All right. So the person that wants to try peace with you is showing up as an artist and also as a networker. So this could be a very like popular person, someone who receives a lot of attention and validation for like what they do creatively, especially if they're an entertainer, if they're a poet, or there's just a lot of different forms of art. So they may be very creative and they excel in those areas, which is nice. I mean, it seems like they're contributing to society, okay? Like, but yeah, it seems like they're very well known, so they could be locally well known, or they could even be globally famous. So yeah, it seems like this is the person that now wants to try peace with you. Um, this is someone who is very communicative. I feel like they like to talk and they like to be in the know. This is someone who could also be a socialite, so someone who knows how to like navigate, in and through different communities. So they may have, what I heard was the gift of gab, or just the ability to be able to connect with others. But yeah, because they're pretty decent at what it is that they do creatively, that also opens up the door for them to develop relationships with people, whether it's people that are fans, people that are interested in what they do, people that like them. They just have the ability to really navigate through a lot of different communities because of what they have to offer. All right, so why they want to try peace with you? Hey D Shree, I think that's your name, 1111. You could book a personal reading with me. But today's reading is who's trying to make peace with you and why. And this is an all sign, so it's just a general reading. If you want something personal, then contact me. Okay, but yeah, this is also someone who is like, there's nothing wrong with being an imaginative and creative person, but this person does tend to live in delusional la la land more so than reality, as it relates to you. I feel like you also perceive this person to be someone who has a lot of competing interests in their life. They have a lot of distractions and they don't necessarily know what to pour time and energy into. So I feel like with, your relationship with them, there's been some issues with maintaining communication. And probably when you all do communicate with each other, you always are, just expressing the same sentiment of, them being distracted or them not spending enough time on enriching the connection. You also feel like this person like rejects you, or they always opt to go do something else as opposed to spend time with you. So that's a problem here. But yeah, I just feel like it's the sentiment of whenever y'all do communicate with each other, there's always some type of like uneasiness. It's never just like a peaceful conversation, or you never feel like you can just get along with them. You may also feel like you always have to like protect your sense of peace. Like you feel like this person's like indecision, or this person, being distracted, like you just feel like that bothers you because you tend to question and think about what else they could be doing, or why is it that they may have a lot of time and effort to put into other things but not to choose you or to put time into the connection that y'all have with each other. So there's a lot going on mentally for you. So I just feel like something that you're doing is just opting to not think about it. It's like you're literally opting to not think about it. It's to distance yourself away from this person, and even to, just let the relationship fail. And it's like if you're not pouring into things, then they're going to regress. If you're not pouring time and energy and attention into things, it's not going to grow. It's not going to expand. So I feel like you've realized, you know what, let me just allow the connection to die. Like if it's a failed connection, it just is going to be what it is. But at this point, you would rather that than to allow this person's, choices what they're choosing to do to affect you mentally. Yeah. I feel like you're disappointed in just the lack of progress or the lack of communication between you and them. So the best thing for you to do is to just back off. There's a lot that you want to say, but you're restraining yourself from, from saying these things. So you're exhibiting a particular type of impulse control. But what you do have to say is the truth. So it's kind of like you're holding back from telling this person your truth. It's like you're tired of arguing, you're tired of fighting, so you're just gonna allow things to die. Yeah, the connection. You're just gonna allow the connection to die. You're gonna allow yourself and this person to just experience a complete separation. You feel like this is a dead end connection because they're literally just distracted. They're focused on other things, especially if this is a popular person. If you're thinking about it in terms of love, you may think that they have other love interests. Okay, other love interests. So that right there is a cause of stress. Okay. Yeah, you feel like this person has just given you too many mixed signals, and it's definitely something that they are uh just expressing as well. Yeah, this is definitely someone who was fearing on 100% choosing you because they just didn't want to experience something that was going to fail. But the connection failing was kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy. They didn't try. Let's see what else. Yeah, this person was unavailable. They were definitely unavailable, and you felt like you were chasing them. And that's what they're expressing here is like they were running, they were spending time doing other things, and they were literally just keeping you on the hook. So, yeah, why do they want to try peace now? Uh, this person needs help, is what it seems like. It seems like this person needs help. For some of you, they definitely could have ran out of, different potential opportunities or options to choose. And it's not even just people, it's just choosing to do other things within their life. So the other things that they've poured into, whether it be friendships, whether it be in a career, it seems like these things are temporarily failing. Okay. And it seems like they need your help and they need your emotional support. You are always questioning. Yeah, I feel like you are always questioning where you stood with this person, like always questioning. I think you also never really knew if they were coming or going. You don't know that saying where it's like, are you with me or not? Like, what is it? It's like you never really knew where this person stood emotionally, so they kept you in limbo. And that's too much stress as well. That's why you just say, you know what, I'm gonna just let it go. I'm gonna stop thinking about this because it should be clear. Okay, it should be clear. You shouldn't have to be kept guessing or in a perpetual state of confusion. But yeah, they're hoping, this person is really hoping that there could be a complete turnaround to your connection, because I do see the Ten of Swords here. So that's letting me know that, yeah, this connection is a broken connection. Um, so they're just hoping that things can turn around. I also feel like this person is taking the ending of y'all's connection a lot much more harshly than maybe okay? And that's also the mixed signals as well. This could be an individual who's good at like illusions. They may be projecting that like you're not hurt. So they also want to put forth that image that they're not hurt either. But deep down inside, they actually really are. Like they're hoping to mend the shattered relationship between you and them. They really are. They're hoping to heal the connection. They're seeing that the connection that the both of you had was actually very special. Okay. It was special. It was authentic. You're a unique person. And I feel like you are also a part of this person's muse as well. Because you creatively express yourself. And so they got a lot of inspiration from you. All right. What exactly about you are they missing? And then we're going to move on. Gemini. Mhm. Yeah, pretty much this person is missing your entire essence. Like they really are. They're missing your energy. They find you to be a very intelligent person. You all could be very creative as well, whether you do the same type of art that they do or, something different. So yeah, they miss that connection between you and them. And they're all, yo, sorry, I definitely got tongue tied. Yo, that's funny. Um, but they also just miss your connection to spirit, okay, and your ability to just know. This person feels like you actually know who they are. I think that's something that's alluring, but it's also like scary, to be completely bare and vulnerable, and for someone to, in many ways, see right through you. But this person still loves that energy. They feel like you're very smart. They like that about you. Yeah, they like that about you, and they just love how you're able to assert uh, dominance, but just not in a very overt way. Um, so I think it's just your appeal. All right. Like, and there's something special about you that isn't really noticed at first glance. So that's what this person misses about you. Like, they think that you're someone who holds yourself in high regards, and I don't know. I feel like this person just really didn't make the cut, but I just feel like they weren't paying enough attention to you. I feel like they had a lot going on in their life, but at the end of the day, it's like they're remembering who you are um, on a very subconscious level. And it's just something about you that really does pull this person in. So maybe that's why they were always unavailable and running. Some people don't really appreciate being seen. All right. But I just think that your attention and what you gave this person was specialized. They weren't able to get it anywhere else. So now that it's gone, they feel some type of way. But that's it, Gemini. Let's go ahead and move on. Hey, Tay. I hope you're well. I literally just saw your comment on the community post, so I have to go back and respond once the live is over. But it's definitely nice to see you. Oh, thank you for sending me a bouquet. Thank y'all. I just appreciate all of the gifts, like all of the love, all of the support. Like, y'all are just so amazing. I hope you're well. Okay. I hope you're well. I hope you're taking it easy. And I hope your children are well. Hey, Lisa. It's nice to see you again. Hey, Cody. You're welcome, La Bossy. I actually really like that name. Le Bossy. Okay. And also, I want to say hi to someone else. 29, 27, I4T. Okay. That's good. I'm glad you're here, Lisa. And Tay says, working too hard, but we're good. Can't complain. Thank you for remembering us. Of course. Of course. All right, y'all. So let's go ahead and move on to Aquarius. Oh, thank you, Lisa. All right. The question, Cody, is who's trying to make peace with you and why? Okay, so who wants to try peace? Who's tired of the problems? Who's tired? Like, okay, who finally wants to solve the problem? All right, so your timestamp is going to be 1945 Aquarius. Thank you. Shout out to all of the moderators in the chat. Definitely make sure if you're tuning in that you like the live as well. Okay, like the live. Like, at this point, it's like subscribe or not. But if you come into the live, just like it. It's not going to hurt you to, just like it. Okay. People be acting stingy with the likes. Don't be an enemy of progress. All right. Aquarius, let's go. All right, who wants to try peace? Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? All right, so who wants to try peace? Well, it seems like this is someone who is in some type of like service industry. Like I just got like, restaurant, so they could be in the service industry that way, or they could even be someone who does something to like healthcare, like a doctor or CNA, something along those lines. But yeah, I think that's something that they do for their occupation, regardless of if they want to show up or not. They have this duty or obligation to always having to be there. They may have a lot of responsibility that's on them. Like this could be someone who works like so many different jobs, or someone who has a family. So it's like they always have to be doing something. They always have to be figuring out something, solving some type of problem. Um, so yeah, this could also be a parent, a matriarch or patriarch of a family. But yeah, I just feel like this is someone who always has to put aside what their needs and wants are and desires in the moment to have to do for someone else. Okay. Um, yeah, this could also be someone who has issues with their finances. So they may not be like really, I want to say like now I want to say like knowledgeable, I guess, or skilled at like financial literacy. So even if they made a lot of money, it's like they typically blow through their money. Um, this could also be someone who makes a lot of excuses, because they always have something to do. So if you wanted to spend time with them, they might say like, "Oh well, I can't right now because I'm busy. Like I have something else to do, or I don't have any money because I had to use my money on this or use my money on that." Like, so yeah, this is definitely someone who could be a martyr. It's like they're always killing themselves or breaking their back to have to show up for someone else, and they feel like, oh, they're obligated to do that, but they're actually not. So I wanted to say a Captain Sava. It's like they may have this like weird or selfish like ego need to always be the captain or to always be the Superman or the Superwoman, and they feel like that makes them look like they're a great person and look like give, but I feel like you shouldn't overextend or overgive because that is going to end up taking away from what you can give to yourself. But this is that person who feels like doing that makes them a kind and generous person, or at least, people perceive them that way. So, look, I'm not breaking my back. Okay, I'm gonna do what I can, but I'm not killing myself to show up. Like I'm gonna do what I can and be grateful for it or not. Okay, take it or leave it. Cody, I didn't do Leo yet. It seems like this is someone who is like now they want to show up for you in ways that maybe they weren't doing in the past. It's like now they want to help you out, especially if this is someone that you asked for financial support from in the past, or you just needed them to be there. Like, because it's not always about money. Like, you could have needed this person to, I don't know, like watch your kids. You could have needed them to, help you figure out your transportation. Like you could have needed them to um, give you money so you could get some groceries. Like you may have needed this person for something like serious, and in the past, it's like they were withholding. I do think this person has financial issues. So yeah, you may have needed this person's help so that you could avert some type of disaster. So let's just say that your electric was about to be cut off, and you just went to this person out of humility and said to them, like, look, my electric's about to be cut off. Like, can you help? Can you help me pay a bill? Can you help me do something? And it's like they were not there. They wanted you to just deal with it. Okay. Just deal with it. And this is someone who may have felt like this was something that you deserved. They may feel like, yeah, they feel like it was something that you deserve, like it's something that you should figure out. Um, and it's just a bit audacious because you see that this person shows up for others, but for some reason it's like they weren't showing up for you. So now they want to show up for you. Now they want to give you the time, the energy, the effort. If this has to do with money, they want to give you the material, financial resources that you need. But now they're seeing that you're denying them. Okay. Now they're seeing that, you don't want to have anything to do with them. Some of y'all may have even blocked this person on the telephone. You don't want to talk to them. So yeah, at this point, it's like you're just in the energy of, okay, well, regardless of how difficult this situation may be, I will reject your help and I will figure it out on my own because I was placed in a position to having to do that. So yeah, now they want to help you. Now they want to give you the support that you were asking for in the past, because you needed it at that point in time. You did. Like, you may have been very dependent on them, and I personally don't get why people do that. I really don't, because it's like if someone's coming to you, that's because they actually really do need it. Um, I don't know, but Cha Cha did tell me about, Cha Cha told me about some individuals that like they literally will go to everybody and ask them for money with the intention of not paying it back. Okay, like they really do that. That's what Cha Cha told me, so I'm cracking up. But I feel like when a reasonable person is coming to you for help, is like they actually need it, unless they on that type time where they just ask everybody for $200. But no, I feel like now this person wants to support you. Now they want to help you out. Like now they want to be there for you. But yeah, now you're guarded. You don't want to accept this person's help. You don't want to accept their gestures. You may feel as though there are strings attached to them all of a sudden now wanting to give and support you, but they want to help you now. So whatever you asked them for in the past that they thought, oh, you should just deal with it, like it's your fault, you need to develop your own sense of independence, stop relying on me. It's like now they want to help. But yeah, this is definitely someone, like I said, who lives beyond their means. So they may have money, but they're not using it in a responsible way. Okay. They're not using it in a responsible way. Maybe that's why you asked them, because you thought, I mean, if your money is disposable, maybe you'll help. Because I actually have an issue. I actually have a problem. But they told you no. Like, that's crazy. Cha Cha said that's what bums do. That's what bums do. Hey, princess. It's nice to see you. Happy holidays. I'm glad you're able to catch the live. Um, yeah, this person actually wanted you to just suffer, is what it seems like. They wanted you to suffer. This person, you know what they thought about you? They had these thoughts where they were like, oh, you think you're so perfect. You don't know how the world works. I'm going to show you. So it's kind of like this person felt like they had to show you, okay, like how it is to have to figure things out on your own, without help. Like this person knew that you needed help. Like they really did, but they denied doing that in the past. Like they denied doing that. And yeah, this is definitely someone who may have put like a lot of their, like I said, their duties and obligations over your needs. So that's crazy. They might have thought, well, you can figure it out. Like I have other things to do. I have other people to be there for. Like this is definitely one of those martyr type people. And I don't know what the point is of them doing so much for everybody. Else. I don't know what the point is, but it's not like you're gonna get a gold star at the end of the day. Like it is not, especially when you're overextending. I also feel like this is the type of person that would literally overlook you to help other people that, like, for instance, aren't even related to them. So like I know Lisa said this sounds like her mom. Like, so in that case, it's like she would make herself available to other people, but not to you, despite the close and intimate connection and bond that y'all have just through being related to each other. So this is that type of person. It's like they'll put their friends and outside people and strangers over their own family, which is weird. Like, That's good, princess. You've been getting some rest. That's amazing. Oh, you ordered the Kipper Lenormand deck? Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up. Like, I need to get that deck myself. Like, I need that deck. If it's the one I think I shared that with you a while ago. All right, they want to try peace with you now. Yeah, they want to try peace with you now because they remember when y'all were actually close to each other. They remember even back before when you like actually needed them. They remember that, and they're also remembering how they dismissed you. Okay, they dismissed you and they abandoned you. So they're just, you know, dealing with a lot of nostalgia right now, and it's bittersweet because all of the memories aren't necessarily great memories. Okay. So yeah, that's what they're thinking back on. I just heard shoulda, coulda, woulda. So it's like this person is understanding that they should have shown up for you, but they literally refused to. So yeah, I just think that they're dealing with the fact that they did abandon you, they did dismiss you, that they were not necessarily there for you, and they're experiencing a lot of like guilt for what they did. They're seeing their behavior as a mistake. And it seems like they want to atone for that, because that's just what I heard was atone. Yeah, I want that deck, princess. I hope to get it soon. Exactly. Yeah, I think, you know, what this person misses about you is the fact that, like, how you prefer to deal with people is more so in a peaceful manner. You're not really trying to start any problems. You're not trying to start conflicts. You just want the vibes to be kind, peaceful, and I also feel like reciprocal, and compassionate. So that's kind of how you like to go about things. I think this is someone who's definitely burning themselves out, trying to do everything for everyone, but they have an ability to take care of, you know, what's going on in their own house, or what's going on in their own yard, or what's going on with their own family. So yeah, they definitely miss the fact that you didn't want to start any issues and don't want to start any problems with them. I think this person might be seeing themselves as a bad person, or they're just seeing themselves as not the best person, or not as likable, because it's like you don't want to be around them. It's like now you're rejecting their advances. Now you're rejecting, you know, ways that they're trying to insert themselves into your life, even if it's with the intention of being helpful. It's like now you're rejecting that. So I think they're looking at themselves in a mirror and understanding that you know, they're not necessarily the most perfect person, or they're not living up to that image that they want other people to believe that they are, which is, oh, the, you know, the servant, or the person that's going to come in and save the day, like, you know, the person that's going to put other people's needs before theirs. I just think that this is someone who's trying too hard to keep up with an image that is false. That's it, Aquarius. Let's go ahead and move on to Libra. That's who this person is and why they want to try peace. I know. Yep. Exactly. You have to be careful who you accept help from, or what you accept, because people definitely like to have some strings attached. Okay. Like there's an agenda to why they're showing up. Yep, Gemini was 5 minutes lie unique. Yeah. Shout out to all the moderators. Shout out to everyone that's here. Y'all go ahead and put some hearts in the chat for the moderators. Yeah. Tyree, we're definitely on Libra now. You put some hearts in the chat. Yeah, and thank y'all so much for liking the live. Thank y'all for tuning in. Y'all could be doing anything right now, but y'all are tuning in here. So thank y'all so much. Libra, your timestamp is going to be 35 30. Yes, yes, yes. Like they're doing decent, princess. The lights could be better, but it is what it is. Like, I'm just grateful to be here. All right, Libra, let's get started. Like, who wants to try peace with you and why? Princess said, who wants the queen's pardon? Queen's pardon, girl. Which rap artist calls herself the queen? The same rap artist that's tap dancing for a pardon. Okay? Sis said, I'm shucking and jiving for a pardon from the president. She said, I'm shucking and jiving. Okay, yeah, Libra, whomever this is. Yeah, this is a very entitled person. Okay, this is an entitled person. This is someone who's very self-centered. This is someone who likes to be in control. They like to be the leader. They like to project themselves as, being on this pedestal above everyone else, but they don't even really do anything to deserve that type of respect, that type of affirmation, or that type of validation from anybody. Okay, they don't really deserve that type of respect. They don't. Like, this is someone who typically does things with their own intentions or agendas in mind that have to favor them. It's not like it's necessarily going to favor you. This isn't a diplomatic person. This isn't someone who cares about doing what's best for everybody. This is someone who's very selfish and they only care about doing what's best for themselves. That's just what it is. I feel like this person is a powerful person, but I definitely feel like they exercise their power in just non-integritous ways. Okay. They exercise their power in non-integritous ways. Um, for some of you, this could be a father figure. This could be a manager, or this could be a boss, someone who has some type of position of power. Even socially, they may have a position of power. But it's not like they really do anything to give back to others. I feel like it's just all about them, because what I just heard is me, I. So it's like it's always about this person. And others may definitely put them up on a pedestal. I do feel like I said, they have some type of power, but like they just, this is someone who doesn't deserve a leadership position. They don't. Um, this is someone who could even be very like egotistical and arrogant. This may even be someone who has a well-to-do family, like, or they at least have like a family that focuses on legacy and tradition. So in many ways, they were kind of like raised in a type, like some type of like entitled uh family structure. Okay, like where their family may be pretentious, feel like they're better than, like those types of attitudes that have really just kind of stuck with this person, and now here they are showing up and appearing this way. um so yeah, it just seems like someone who feels like they were entitled to your time, they were entitled to your energy. um they may felt like they were entitled to your light, or like, the crazy thing about it is like this person actually needs you more than you need them. I feel like socially, others may, like I said, put them on a pedestal. They could also be very popular or just know how to navigate society, but it's like they need you more than you need them, because I feel like your energy is authentic, your energy is genuine, your energy is real, and that's something that they sense. So they're attracted to you because you are someone that they, I don't want to say they could never be, but at least right now you are somebody that they're not. Okay, you're somebody that they're not. Anybody can improve if that's what they want to do. Anybody can change and grow up and become more mature if that's what they wanted to do. So that's why I just have to watch what I'm saying. I feel like they're, just in awe of, who you are. Like, you actually are who this person likes to project to others that they are, but they're not. Okay, so I think this is fake person. But yeah, I mean, it seems like they feel entitled to what it is that they want, and they expect a lot without even having to give anything in return. They feel like their presence should be enough, but it's not. Like, your presence is not enough. Sorry. I had to tell your person, Libra, it's like your presence is not enough. All right. See what else is going on. Yo, I'm so, I'm cracking up. Like, I'm cracking up. All right. So it seems like this person is waking up and developing a sense of awareness, that they're not as powerful as they think they are. Yeah, this person is understanding that, yeah, they can get away with all of that entitlement stuff that they have going on with other people. But with you, that's not necessarily what's going down. Yeah, I do think that this is a very selfish person. And they're also insecure as well, and in many ways they do exhibit a lot of gold digging type of energy. If it's not for money, it's like it's for your time, it's for your energy, and it's for your effort, and they expect to get what they want from you without having to give much in return. So yeah, Libra, you kind of dealing with a gold digger. Like, that's like the energy. Like I said, this person thinks that their presence is enough. And look, men and women can definitely be gold diggers. It's not exclusive to only women and trying to punish and stereotype women that actually want to be provided for. There's a lot of men out here that think that they can use women for their divine energy, their time, their attention, just that nice feminine energy. Like, they feel like they can use women for that without having to provide or give in return. That's the type of energy that I'm picking up here, Libra. It's like you are being used for uh, other aspects about you and about who you are. But yeah, they're understanding that, like, this is not really working with you. I feel like this is someone who's very skilled in being able to talk their way into things, and being able to get what it is that they want and desire out of people. So they have the ability to do that. If they wanted to manipulate someone, they could. They can. But it seems like what they're understanding here with you is like it doesn't work with you. So they are developing a sense of awareness here with judgment. They're understanding that that was a mistake, and they have to pay for their mistakes. So I think this is something that's happening not because it's something that they're choosing to happen. I just feel like the divine is kind of waking them up and slapping them in the face and telling this person, like, you got to let go of this way of being, this sense of entitlement, because it's not actually doing anything positive for anybody, and not even yourself, because this person's still not getting what it is that they want, especially out of you. Um, but yeah, they want to try peace because they don't want your connection to 100% dismantle, which I feel like it has. I think this person could be a bit like delusional, thinking that they still have chances to save the connection. They're trying to do whatever they can to like delay the inevitable, which is your connection actually completely failing, okay, and being ruined. It's like they're trying so hard to resist that. Um, but yeah, it seems like they're waking up. It seems like today is a new day, and they're reflecting on how they've shown up in the past, and the reasons for why you decided to leave them alone and to stop dealing with them. So it took you having to get up, to abandon the situation, to let go of the connection or the attachment, even though you did not want to. Is something that you felt like you emotionally had to do, which was to distance yourself and to go, like, just search for something new that was going to be a bit more satisfying to you. um I get it. I'm not mad at you, because why would you be a part of a relationship where it's like you're not being poured into, like you're not being poured into, like your needs, your wants, your desires are being overlooked because you're dealing with someone who is self-centered and feels entitled to whatever it is that they can get from you. And they have a way of talking, you into giving them what it is that they want, and you're just left depleted at the end of the day. So yeah, I'm not mad at you deciding to get up and leave. Okay, people get up and leave the table when they're tired of what's being served, and that's just what happened with you. Princess said, ill. Who is this peasant? Back in the dungeon. Look, it's the person that know how to say exactly what they need to say to get what they want. That's who it is. And you're going to know who it is. Like, you're going to know because they just have the power to do it. But it's like, use your power for good. It's like, stop using your power to just get what you want from people. This person, yeah, I feel like this is definitely someone who deals with just certain lower vibrational things like addictions or things that they're struggling with. I also feel like this person is pretty much like still obsessed with you, like they're not necessarily letting you go. If this is somebody that you got hot and heavy with, it's like they're very much still stuck on that. They're not trying to let it go for nothing. But what it seems like is like the type of connection or relationship that you all had with each other. It just wasn't anything that was stable. Okay. It wasn't like there was a good foundation that was set between the both of you. And I feel like it's a foundation that focuses on mutuality and reciprocity. So it kind of seems like the dynamic was always serving this person, Libra, and it was never really serving you. And it's like when you're in relationships, it should be serving the both of you. So this is definitely someone that you just decided, like, look, I can't try to change them. Like, it is what it is. I need to either accept that this is who this person is and deal with them, or I need to accept it and move on. So I feel like you chose the latter, which was to accept who this person was, what they were showing you, what you were going to get out of the situation, which was not much, and you were going to move on. Like, so yeah. Yeah, I mean, I see artists here as well. So yeah, this person could very much be a rapper. Okay, very much be a rapper. That's why they may have that sense of entitlement. Y'all know people tend to put like rappers, artists, anybody that's doing anything creative on a pedestal. Okay, just because they are exercising their creative abilities, in which we all have creative abilities. We all do. Um, so that's why I just kind of tend to look at entertainers, celebrities, famous people. I just look at them like they're regular people. Like, that's just all it is. Like, I look at them like they're regular people. Like, I could meet a celebrity tomorrow and I would have a regular conversation with them because they're a regular person. But all right, let's see what else is going on. You just decided that you wanted to stop changing them, or trying to change them, or trying to get them to see your point of view. Yeah, this is a superficial individual, very self-absorbed, and can also be very materialistic. Let's see what else is coming out. This is someone who's trying to think for themselves. They're finally trying to think for themselves, like, especially if this is an individual that's surrounded by a lot of other people, friends, family, even if they put you in some weird ass, third party love triangle, some weird stuff like that. It's like they're understanding that it's best for them to just think for themselves, which is why I feel like they're having this moment of realization. Yes, they do want to connect with you again. They're hoping for a second chance. That's what they're hoping for. And for others, this person may not even be someone that you're romantically dealing with. This may also be a family member for you, okay? Like a family member. This could be a female family member, even a mother, but like not a good mom, okay? Not a good mom at all. Like someone who really only focuses on caring for themselves, like, and also someone who could be like very jealous and envious over the things that other people have, because they just always have to be on this pedestal. They just always have to be at the top. They have to be the leader. They have to be the person that's looked up to. Yeah. But yeah, for others, it could just be like a female cousin or a female sister, someone who is a mom, even if they're not necessarily your mom. Okay, so let's move on to this deck. Yeah, this is definitely someone who doesn't think for themselves. Like, they don't think for themselves. and they're irresponsible. They're not a good leader. Because when you're a good leader, it's like you have to take accountability for when things don't pan out right. Okay. Like if you make a mistake as a leader, it's like you have to take accountability for that. This person, I feel like, does not do that. I feel like they just show up when they want what they want and either give it to them or not. Okay. Like that's just really what the dynamic is. Yeah. It's like they're expecting you to feed their ego. And so, yeah, you being able to walk away from them did something to them. Okay. You being able to tell this person no did something to them because they're typically used to getting their way. Okay. They're typically used to getting their way. They're very skilled in being able to do that. But yeah, you definitely, I want to say, like, fight back. Like, you be fighting this person, like, like actually fighting. But it's like this person is, I feel like, acknowledging now that like any and everything that you said has been, through the lens of just peace and love. So similar to, I think it was Gemini. I think it was Gemini. Similar to Gemini, it's like this person misses the fact that you really just try your best to go with the flow. It seems like you're a very like kind person, like you're a peacemaker. You don't want to really start any problems. Like, you're that type of person who doesn't have an issue with compromising, with being yielding, especially if that's what's good for everybody. So, in many ways, it's like you're the actual leader. I think this person is learning a lot from you. It seems like they're learning how to grow up, or they're just not, living life through the lens of superficiality. Um, and just selfishness and self-centeredness is kind of what it seems like. It's like this person's trying to wake up and take accountability for ways that they have acted that has caused issues and problems between you and them. So yeah, you walking away from this person, like, good for you, because you really showed them that uh their ish stink. Okay, like you really show them that. You show them that they're not as perfect as who they think they are, or what they want other people to see them as. So it was a very humbling thing that you did for this person. It was very humbling. Um, and yeah, now they just have to accept the ego death. They have to accept the ego death. At first, they did not want to do that. They try to keep up with this facade, but you turning your back on this person, like they're forced to have to, try to understand why you did it. So some people like don't want to understand why, because it would literally dismantle their entire identity. Um, Luckily for them, it's like they're going through that process of dismantling their identity or who they think they are, but it's in more of a, it's like it's more graceful. Okay, I feel like it could be worse for this person, but it's graceful. It's kind of what I want to say. It's like the universe not really handing it to them like they really actually could. Okay, so it seems like this person has a chance of being redeemed, and lucky them that their entire world isn't shattering to pieces. All right. Hey, Felicia Davis, welcome to the chat. Princess said stink real bad. Yeah, Lisa said, even if I had all the money in the world, I wouldn't treat other humans like they're below me. Yeah, because what is the point? It's like, what is the point? And I've seen too many people get rich and lose it. Okay, I've seen too many people use their money for just evil instead of reaching out, helping people. Like, and that's why wealth transfers happen. So I just don't think people understand that. It's like you can always lose your blessing. You can always miss out on your blessing, even if it's by your own doing. So I don't know. Okay, so we're moving on to the fire signs. Thank you so much for putting that in the chat. Cha-cha. So we're going to start with Aries, Leo, and then Sagittarius. Yeah, like That's why you got to be careful who you step on and what you do, because you can definitely lose your blessings by being arrogant and prideful and proud, rather. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Princess, people literally ruin their legacies every day. And that's what I was talking about earlier with Cha when we was talking about the queen that is asking for a pardon. Okay. People literally ruin their legacies every day, just making just stupid decisions, like short term, instant gratifying decisions. Cody said that part. Mhm. It's plenty of people. All you have to do is go on any streaming service and go to an expose, okay? And you will see legacies being ruined every single day, like by some of the most wealthiest people out here. Exactly. It's very unnecessary because why? But okay. Aries, your timestamp is going to be 56:45. Let's get started. Aries. All right, Aries, like who wants to try peace with you and why? Mhm. Aries, this is a worldly person. Okay, this is definitely a worldly person. This is someone who's definitely living through their flesh and not their higher self. They're not living through the Holy Spirit. Like, this is definitely someone who is really out here. Okay, they may have a lot of different things that they're into. A lot of different things that they're into. They're just very worldly. Like this person could, really love different things, like love food. They may love alcohol. They may love drugs. They may love, having sexual intimacy with more than one partner. Like this person is out here, Aries. That's all I'm gonna say. Like this is also someone who may even really love money. And I feel like there's nothing wrong with like, loving money, like wanting it in your life. We all need money. It's the energy, and yeah, you need it to survive. But I feel like this person may be a bit like too materialistic. Okay, too materialistic. Like just someone who allows themselves to like really bask in the pleasures of our 3D reality. And I mean, that can definitely take a turn for the worse when you allow your vices or addictions or things that you're obsessed with to get a hold of you. So yeah, this is definitely someone who could have issues with like obsession. They could be obsessed with a lot of different things that they could see, touch, taste, hear, and smell. So yeah, this may be this person's first lifetime or something. 'Cause, like this must be their first lifetime because it's like they're a bit too caught up, or they could even be very young, like in their 20s, or even in their early 30s, but I feel like they're a bit too caught up with worldly things as opposed to being focused on developing their sense of intuition, or developing their spirituality. Or if this person decided to get into religion, it's like they're not really developing or stretching or growing. They may not be concerned with like actually spending their time focused on things that would help them to become a better person, or to just become a knowledgeable person, or understanding their life experience better. It's like this person is just focused on enjoyment right now. So they could also be obsessed with going out to parties. um they're just not thinking about different things like settling down, having a family. That's just not where they are right now. Like they're not thinking about like serious things. Like, but everybody doesn't necessarily want to settle down. Everybody doesn't necessarily want to have a family, but it's like it's not even in this person's like it's not even in their view right now. That's not even something that they're focused on. But yeah, this is definitely someone who takes a lot of risks. I can say that. I mean, they could gamble with their life, but I don't know if you want to. I mean, maybe you could forgive them. We gonna keep going, but it's like this is just someone who I feel like lives life on the edge, and so if that's how they treat themselves, then you can only imagine how they would treat you or treat a connection with you. It would just always be a risk. Like, oh, maybe I'll try to do this, or maybe I'll try to do that. It's like nothing's ever going to be planned out. Nothing's ever going to be feeling secure or feeling stable. It's always going to feel like there's a risk being taken, or things are always up in the air, or things are always being left to chance or divine timing. Like, it's just not stable. Like, this is a person who is not stable at all. That's all I can say. It's like they're not stable. Like, I feel like they have a set of rules for their life, and that's just how they're choosing to live their life. Because what I just heard was it's my way. So they're kind of in that type of attitude where they're gonna do things their way, and it is what it is. Okay, it is what it is. Like, they're gonna do things their way. Um, yeah, I think this is someone who could overindulge in some things, and especially food. So I wouldn't be surprised, Aries, if this was someone who didn't have some type of like illnesses related to the food that they consume, or if this was someone that had a lot of unhealthy fat on their body because they're always binge eating. They're just always feeding themselves, if that makes sense. Yeah, I hope y'all get what I'm saying. Like, they don't have a good sense of like boundaries or standards for what they indulge in. All right. Princess, no, Princess said, I bet they're gassy. Yeah. Yo. Lisa said he's only 6 months younger than me. Look, Lisa, I'm over dating people younger than me because their age definitely shows. Okay, their age definitely shows. Like, it just always shows at a certain point in time. I'm just over it. Like, 6 months, a month, like 2 years, 3 years. It's just always something. I bet they're gassy. I bet they're gassy. That's hilarious. Yeah, this is definitely someone who just focuses on their own pleasure and happiness. Okay, like it's always about that for them. They just are always focused on having a good time. Like, this is definitely someone who likes enjoyment. Okay, they like enjoyment. Like, their life could be in shambles, but if they have the opportunity to go out and party, they're gonna go out and party. Okay, like they could literally have to pay their rent in 2 days, but this person will be like, you know what, I'm about to go ball out tonight, and God got me. Just like they be saying stupid stuff like that. They just be like, you know what, I'm about to go use all my rent money tonight, eating, drinking, having fun with friends, and I'm gonna get the money back. Like, that's how this person thinks. It's like it's just not someone that you can put your trust and faith into, especially if you honor stability. Like, you can't do that with them. Like, yeah. Older men be on some other stuff too, because they be thinking like, oh, you're young, I gotta teach you. And it's just like, you don't gotta teach me shit. Just like just playing. Like, if it's worthwhile information, then yeah, I wouldn't mind learning. But it's just the whole I'm older than you thing that older guys be having sometimes. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this person definitely, they got, I mean, it just is what it is. Like, this is someone who takes risks. So they got themselves in a bad situation. They got themselves stuck in a bad situation chasing enjoyment. Okay. I feel like this is a very immature person. They're very playful, they're very fun, like that's cool and all, but I just don't think that they're taking life as serious. Okay, because now they're in a bad situation, and now they're running to you because they need help. What can you do for them? What can you do for them? Like, oh, it seemed like it's some type of drama that they're in with other people now. So this could be like their friends, their family. whomever they were out here like running the streets with, like, yeah. Yep, friends, family, whoever they're out here running the streets with. Yeah, you don't bring drama into their life. You don't bring chaos into their life. So they need your healing vibes. Okay. They need your healing vibes and energy. And they actually feel comfortable with you, because, whichever environments or communities that they're a part of now, and these relationships that they're in are very dramatic and conflictual. Like, it's a lot going on here. Yeah, yeah, I just heard tell her about it. So they need to talk to you about a lot of the stuff that's been going on. But this person might need you to stand up and to defend them also. They may need you to defend them. I just feel like they rub a lot of people the wrong way, or they got into some type of like drama, or it's some type of back and forth going on. For some of y'all, it could even be like social media. Um, like they could be going back and forth with somebody online. Um, for some of y'all, this may be like a child for you. If this could be your child, and it's like they found themselves in a bad situation, like people want to beat them up, and it's like now they need you to come in and to save the day. Um, because they feel like you could either say something or you could do something that will put an end to their problems that they're facing with other people. So yeah, for some of you, this could definitely be a child, specifically a son. Because I have two cards out here that actually do symbolize children. It seems like this is the prodigal son story, where it's like maybe you had a child that, if y'all read that Bible story, you should go read it. If you had not read it, go read it. But yeah, the prodigal son, this is given very much that energy of having a child that just want to go out, want to live their life, they just want to party, do whatever. And so now that they are in a bad situation because of them wanting to indulge in the different 3D pleasures, now here they are. Like, so yeah, some of them could be evading, like getting their ass beat. Some of them could even be a part of like some gang activity. Okay, some gang activity, and it's getting too deep. Like there's a lot of pressure on them. So now they're realizing that, the decisions that they've made to kind of like enjoy life and to be hedonistic is is not working out for them. So yeah, quite frankly, they may need you to step up to advocate for them or to do something, so that they avoid being hurt, being beat up, so that they avoid something catching up to them. Some of them could even be like evading like jail or something like that. But I'm seeing it more so as like it's a lot of drama going on, and they could potentially, be about to get into some type of fight, or they could be in fear for their life. Like it's getting that deep, it's getting that serious. All right. Hey Patrick. Is Callie in the chat, Cha? Is this a different Callie? Yeah, I'm tired of that too, Lisa. It's always some sort of arrogance or ego that keeps them from treating you right. Yeah, I'm tired of that too. Because I just don't get it. Like, I'm just at the point where I'm just like, you know what? I'm going to say what I have to say, and I'm going to disengage. Like, I'm not fighting. I'm not going back and forth with anybody. Like, you don't want to treat me right? That's on you. Like, your bullshit not about to stop me from what I want, getting what I want. Yeah, this person is too much. They got a lot going on in their life right now. That's why they need peace. They need somebody to come in and to handle it. They need someone to come in and to speak up. They need someone to kind of take charge and to take control of the situation, because it's so out of control for them. They don't know how to do it for themselves. Yeah, it's like this is someone who gets themselves into a lot of bad situations, and then they kind of make excuses as to why they can't figure it out. It seems like they always need somebody to come in and to save the day for them. This is just a very irresponsible person who makes bad decisions even for themselves. Like they just do too much. Like for instance, this would be the type of person that would drink so much the night before, knowing that they have to go to work at 7 a.m., knowing that they have to, but it's like they're gonna do it anyway. they're going to live life on the edge anyway. And then the next day just be like, well, I wanted to go out. It was my friend's birthday. It was this, it was that. It's like, be responsible, like make more responsible decisions. I just feel like there's always some type of excuse for why they can't just do right and do better for themselves. And I think that's something that you're tired of. It's just the excuses. Yeah. Yeah. There's an issue here with immaturity. Okay, the age difference is definitely showing up here again. There's an issue here with this person being immature, regardless of if they're older than you or even if they're younger than you, like very immature. It's like this isn't the type of person that you could think to build a family with right now. Like they just take too many risks. And it's like just making me think about the bill situation, like knowing that they have to pay rent, but it's like they're gonna go ball out with their friends just because that's what they want to do. It's just I don't know. Like I just thought about divorce court for some reason. So maybe some of y'all like divorce court, or you could be headed to divorce court with this person, but that's just kind of what I'm getting. Yeah, this person see you as a soulmate though, okay? They see you as a soulmate. They feel like the love that y'all have for each other should be able to help ameliorate this situation. So they may feel like, oh, you still feel the soulmate connection and vibes with them so much so that you're going to be there, or you're going to be willing to, you know, advocate for them or stand in the gap for them. So I think this person's reason for trying peace with you is self-serving, because it's like something that they got themselves into, but now they want you to be the person to come in and save them. Yeah, they just want you to fix the issues. They want you to fix the problems. um they now feel like things would be better off with you. Okay, they feel like things would be better off with you if they teamed up with you, but it's like they're too, I don't know, they're too unstable for me to say, oh, you should just jump and trust them and just kind of allow yourself to fall back into this connection or back into this relationship with them. They're too unstable. I feel like this person could benefit off of your stability, but you can't, there's really nothing here that you can benefit off of from them other than enjoyment. If that's what you want. If that's what you want, Aries, enjoyment. That's really it. Um, but yeah, I am getting the family connection here. And yeah, it seems like you may have grown up with this person. For some of you, especially family, yeah, you grew up with this person. This could be a sibling. um I'm not really getting parent, I'm more so getting child. But the issues with age are showing up. So even if they're older than you, let's say it's a parent, it's like they act very childish, they would be putting you in the role of being the parent. I think it's called what, parentification. I think that's what it's called. So you may have experienced roles kind of being swapped just because of this person's immaturity. I feel like they may just be stalled at a particular age. So even if this is someone in their 50s, it's like they're stuck at 25. You know, this is someone in their 30s, it's like they're stuck acting like how they were when they were in high school. Some stuff like that. Yeah, like the thing they miss about you is the fact that like you have no issues with like doing exactly what needs to be done. Like you actually are a leader. This is someone who's looking up to you. Okay, they're looking up to you. You just have the courage to live life in a more integritous way than this person, or you also have the courage to just focus on other aspects of your life that are going to help to develop you into becoming a better person. I just think that your focus, your lifestyle is completely different from their lifestyle, Aries. That's just what I'm getting here. Like there's a difference in lifestyles. But they definitely admire the fact that you show up for your responsibilities. If you are a parent, you're a good parent. If you're in some type of leadership role, it's like you actually take that role very seriously. So yeah, this person admires the fact that it seems like you're able to look at yourself in the mirror and to be happy with who you are. I think this person, Aries, isn't necessarily happy with who they are as a person. um and that's a part of why they just live the type of life that they live. Okay, That's why they want what they want. They're always chasing some type of happiness, but now it's at the expense of their, well-being. Okay, for most of them, their physical well-being or even their mental health. So yeah, they just admire the fact that you're walking upright. Okay, as you're living life, you're walking upright, and it's just something that they don't necessarily have the power to do. But they make a lot of excuses also. But it's like, but now they need you to come through and help and save the day. Like, I don't know what you gonna do, Aries. You gonna help them? You gonna be there for this person or what? Because it just seems like they're benefiting off of aspects about you that you've taken time to develop, and they could do the same thing if that's what they wanted to do. Instead of leaning on you to be the person to make things better for them, they can make things better for themselves because it's their life. But it's up to you. Yeah, it's up to you. Like, I don't know if this person's really worthy of your time, attention, and energy right now. Callie said, happiness is hot cocoa and is that a kitten? Is that what you meant to put? Hot cocoa and a kitten? Yeah, Tay said, sad part, there's no age to this behavior. Talk about it. Talk about it. Like, talk about it. Because I definitely I feel for my, I feel for, my people that's in their 50s and 60s that be watching these readings, and it's like y'all are agreeing with the things that's going on, and it's crazy because it's like that means that y'all people are not growing up at all. Like, can you imagine? Like, so you said I've seen people go against their own best interest just to see the person not giving them what they want. Yeah, you can't go against your best interests. Like Lisa says, I might stay their friend, but those boundaries are gonna become more solidified on my end. I gotta keep my main focus on me and Zoe right now. Exactly. Exactly. All right, Leo, your timestamp is gonna be 118. Exactly. Exactly. Like, cause I'm understanding, like, just the older I get, is like my energy is kind of limited within the day. Okay. I feel like when I was in my 20s, I used to get up and I would do so much. I would go grocery shopping, go do laundry, come back, go do this, go to the gym, go here, just doing so much stuff in a day. And it's like, look, if I could do one or two things in the day, I'm happy. Okay. Like, if I, I'm just not pushing myself. I'm not pushing myself like I used to. Like, I can't. I cannot. Like, the older I'm getting, I'm really settling into like true femininity. Okay. And it's really a life of ease. It's not, constantly pounding the pavement, going here, doing this. Like, it's not that. Like, yeah. And then still go to class and party. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It'd be too much. Like, I'm just not there right now. Okay. So the energy that I do have, I just have to make sure that I'm prioritizing my responsibilities so those most important things get done. All right, Leo. Yeah. Princess said, I don't care to be around people I'm not crazy about anymore. Exactly. You start wondering, why was I even crazy about you to begin with? Like, what was it? What was it? Like, what is it? All right. All right, Leo. So, who wants to try peace with you and why? Who wants to try peace with you and why? I feel like initially this is someone that tried to like intimidate you with their presence. I'm not saying that this person was trying to like bully you, but I just feel like when they first met you, they tried to like um exude a certain type of like dominance, or to give you the impression that they were like in control, or even to give you the impression that they were like a big deal, especially if this was someone that you're not familiar with at all. Because that's just what I also heard, is like you run in different social circles. So you may have a completely different social circle or be a part of a completely different scene than this person, but y'all so happen to meet each other. Okay, y'all just so happen to meet each other. But I do think that when they first met you, they tried to put up this like false front or this false persona to make you see them as somebody that they were not. I just keep hearing kind of like a big deal, so they wanted you to see them as someone who who was a big deal. Okay, who was a big deal. Like, I also feel like this is someone who wanted you to see them as someone that was like a supportive person that you could actually really lean on. Like someone, if you had emotional issues or if you had a stressful day, like that they would be there to support you. Um, I think this person tried to solidify a place in your life without really giving you the evidence that they we're gonna like fulfill those roles or to fulfill those responsibilities. It's kind of like someone like it's like the energy of someone applying for a job that they know they're not qualified for. Okay, so they may have thought that they could fool you to begin with so that you could see them as a certain person, for you to, you know, kind of revere them or give them respect that they didn't necessarily earn. Okay, so that's just kind of what I'm getting here. Okay, I feel like you are realizing that whomever this individual is isn't who they uh, led you to believe initially. So there's actually no reason for you to be intimidated by their presence. You don't have to put them on a pedestal. You don't have to see them highly. Uh, you don't have to see them in any type of way, because they're just not that. Now, this is definitely someone who I feel like could be, they could be psychologically manipulative, and even emotionally manipulative. I feel like their mind works in a very straightforward manner. For example, this person would think, okay, I want this out of Leo, so I need to act this way, make Leo feel this way, and boom, Leo's gonna give me what I want. So it's just like this person who likes to connect dots in a very like foolish or even an immature way. And maybe it worked. But I feel like once the facade went away and you saw that like this person ain't shit, like it's like once you saw that like, yo, this person really isn't who they are making themselves out to be, like that's when you decided to exit stage left, is what it seems like. Um, but yeah, I think that was the problem. Is like this person was wanting a certain level of respect from you without necessarily acting in a respectable manner. It's like they requested something out of you that they didn't even necessarily deserve. Because I also heard entitled. So it may have also, similar to another sign that I read for earlier, I forgot which one it was, they may have felt like very entitled to you. But I mean, in many ways, I feel like this person respects you. They respect you. I feel like it's natural. It's not difficult to do that. But I don't know. I think the best thing to do is just to be yourself, as opposed to like trying to make yourself something that you're not. Because once that facade goes away, it's like, ugh, like it. Once the facade goes away, it's like no coming back from that. Because it's like, yo, you really like embolstered your whole personality, and it's not even who you are. Like, that's crazy. Exactly, fraud. Cha Cha said Four Locals and Fountain of Youth. Yo, I'm cracking up. Yo, you know they still sell Four Locals. I thought it was over. Like, I really thought it was over, but yo, people really still buying Four Locals. They really are. Like, yo, it's so arrogant of me to think that Four Locals just stopped being in existence because we stopped drinking them. Like, Girl, you'll get tore up from one can. Okay? Hey, Charlene, you'll get tore up from one can. Yeah, they do. They still sell Mad Dog, yo. Cody. All right, let's see what the problem is. Like, you and this person had issues with being able to get along. Y'all had issues with being able to get along. Like, that's the problem. Like, it was never real, true, like, uh, peaceful, patient, and moderate connection between you and them. It's like y'all may have always cycled back and forth through different extremes, where it's like one day you're talking, the next day you're not talking. Um, there could have been a lot of like issues with like moodiness and being temperamental within the connection, and just issues with being flexible with one another. um, there could have been a issue with power dynamics, or like a power struggle, where it's like you have your very strong opinions, this person has their very strong opinions, but it seems like the connection between you and them was always like a battlefield. Okay, it was always a battlefield, instead of just like seeing each other through the lens of like mutual respect. There was some type of like underlying competition, where one person felt like they just had to be, ahead of the other, or their way had to go. So it was very much like a my way or a highway type of connection between you and them. I feel like that's where the problem is, where one person felt like they had to have the last word. One person felt like they weren't, willing to be compromising and yielding to make sure that both of y'all needs were getting met. It was just really um, conflictual. Okay, it was very conflictual. Me personally, I don't like being a part of connections like that, but it seems like that was the issue here, with you and them actually being able to like consider each other's thoughts and opinions, and being able to just work things out, or just even understanding that maybe there's a deeper uh meaning to the connection that you have between them, as opposed to keeping things very like conflictual. And I also want to say like surface level, because I just don't think you and this person were actually connecting from like a true and genuine place. um you may have just been dealing with someone who is very strategic, and someone who likes to plot. Okay, like they have their agendas, and they always like to make sure that they're in control, or they have a leg up. So it's just a lot of plotting energy that's going on here, where you may have thought that like, oh, this person was, the type of person that would allow for space, or someone that was caring, or someone that was graceful, or someone that showed mercy. Like you may have thought that that was the type of person that they were. But nah, this is a very strategic type of individual who likes to plot and make sure that like their needs get met, or that they come out on top, or that they have the last word, or that they're in control. Whether it's control of the type of relationship dynamic that y'all have, or even control of like the pace of y'all's connection, or what happens within y'all's connection. So it's just too much control here, Leo. It's just too much control. And it's like this person, I don't know if they dealt with Leos or not, but Leos don't really like to submit to BS. Like we really don't. Like we not going to just forego our entire sense of free will and agency for some BS. Like it's just not gonna happen. Like it's not gonna happen. So I don't know. I guess they chose the right and the wrong person. But you definitely are a fierce contender or a competitor, as it relates to this person and just their relationship patterns and habits that just did not work out with you. Yeah. I give it to this person though. They are smart, which is why I feel like they do a lot of like manipulation psychologically, just in the mind, like making you really believe things that are not there. And at a certain point in time dealing with them, you might have felt like very fearful of like walking away from them. You may have felt like you needed them, but I think that's just like the manipulation, because this person, similar to another sign, they need you more than you need them. But yeah, you just decided to drop all of this because I feel like you realized this person was playing too many like strategic games. Okay, they was playing too many strategic games. Some of them could have even like withheld their feelings about you. Um, you all may need words of affirmation. I mean, we all have different love languages. So maybe you're the specific Leo that needs, words of affirmation. So this person was like, not telling you the words that they knew that you needed to hear. They were not saying things, not doing things that would have led to more harmony and peace between the both of you. It's like knowing what should be done, but like choosing not to. So that's when you just decided, you know what, I'm just going to distance myself and move away from this person because I'm not getting what I need out of it. And what is it that they're trying to do here? Are they trying to control me? Are they trying to make me submit? Are they trying to do what? Like, make me feel like I don't have any choices, I don't have any agency. Like, what is it that they're trying to do? So I do think that this is someone who tried to tame you. And it just is what it is, Leo. Like, this is definitely someone who tried to tame you. They really did. But you moved on. Okay, you accepted the lessons. And I think that you're looking for someone who isn't afraid to display warmth. Like, you're looking for someone, yeah, you have this realization is like, it's too much going on with the mind here and it's devoid of actual true emotions. And I feel like you knew what the truth was between you and them. Like, you knew that things could have worked out between you and them. But yeah, I just feel like this person was playing too many games, and one of those games was not expressing to you how they actually really truly feel. So at this time, you just like, I don't care how you feel. Like, I'm moving on. Like, I don't care how you feel. Like, if you're showing up as the Queen of Cups, that means that you were willing to be there for this person. You were willing to be empathetic. You were willing to be kind. You're willing to be generous, warm, like giving them emotional support. But that's not what they were giving you in return. So you all experienced the classic bait and switch. Okay, the bait and switch, which I personally don't like the bait and switch, but people do it all the time. People do that shit all the time. Um, so yeah, you just decided to pack it up. Understanding that your loving energy is abundant and you can go display this energy towards yourself, giving yourself self-love, or you can move on and meet someone new and just cut your losses with, this person that we're talking about. But yeah, you felt like this person withheld the truth from you, and instead they were just playing a lot of mind games because that's how this person plays. Like, it's mind games. It's not like they're gonna fight and argue and do all this, and stupid stuff, and like um, just be very like reactive and make these scenes, to express how they feel. That's not this type of person. Like, this is someone who keeps their feelings to their chest. Okay, this is someone who keeps their feelings to their chest. They could be very stoic. Um, so yeah, you just felt like there was a lack of understanding between you and them. There was a lack of communication. Um, yeah, it was just a very confusing situation for you. And I don't blame you for deciding to walk away from something that's confusing. Yeah, this is an individual. I don't want to jump to conclusions and say that they're like jealous of you, but this is definitely someone that compared themselves. Excuse me, they compared themselves to you. So this could be that type of individual where like their relationships are always like battlefields, and it's like, why? Yeah, look, I literally just heard the song by Jordan Sparks, like, why does love always feel like a battlefield? It's like, that's probably how you feel with this person. It's like, it was a battlefield. Like, things just weren't working out for some reason. You all may have definitely felt like you were losing yourself in this situation. I do think you tried to give this person understanding with the Queen of Cups energy. You may have tried to give them grace. You may have tried to be patient with them, but then you realize that, like, yeah, I got other stuff going on. Like, I don't necessarily have to be involved in a situation where you're giving the emotional support and you're not really getting much back in return, but detached coldness, you know? So, that's crazy. Uh, but yeah, a lot of you have definitely felt a lot of anger towards this person. What I would just say is like, do your best to let go of the pent up anger, the resentment, and the bitterness from just how this situation has panned out, or how this person played with you, or how they showed up for you, how they did not show up for you. It's like, it's best for you to let this anger go. Because, like I said, your loving energy is unconditional, it's abundant, and it's limitless. So you can go find another relationship, or you can, like I said, just focus on loving yourself. Hey T Stoner. We're on Leo now, and then we're gonna move on to Sagittarius. Let me hurry up with Leo, because I feel like I've been talking for a while. Y'all talking about bringing back prohibition? Look, yo, this person is caught up with your beauty. Okay, they're caught up with your beauty. Like, they miss how graceful that you were, or how you treated them, or just how you are. You just exude grace. It's just the way that you move. Okay, so this person is definitely observant. That's the one thing I'll give about them, is that they're smart. So they just need to understand that the games that they've been playing haven't really been doing much. Yeah, it's like they're smart, but it's like, come on, let's not be stupid here. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, let's not be stupid here. Like, let's just see things for what it is. It is what it is, and do better. So I'll give it to this person. It's like, if they decide to not do something, it's because they're choosing not to. It's not because they're incapable or they just can't. It literally is a choice. Um, but yeah, this person is they're falling apart right now. That's what it's saying. Like, they're falling apart. Like, let's see why they're falling apart. Yeah, they're falling apart because it's like you're not giving to this situation anymore. Yeah, I'm just getting the bait and switch. Like, they made it seem like they were gonna give you something that they made it seem like they were gonna give you something like emotional support, that they would be there for you. They made it seem like that was what they were gonna do, just to get you to give. And because you were overextending, you were overgiving, you weren't really seeing that you were pouring into an unbalanced relationship. But I think you felt it though. I feel like you felt it because you and them just couldn't get along. Y'all couldn't find peace. And I think that was one of those things that were going on beneath the surface, like, even subconsciously deep within the surface. So deep underneath the surface, that just ended up rearing its ugly head. So yeah, you're not really giving to this connection anymore. Like, you're not giving them any of your, kind, generous, and beautiful and loving energy that they're in need of. Like, yeah, this person like a fiend. Like, they can even be lovesick. It just depends on what type of connection that you have with them. Yeah, you're not pouring into them anymore. Like, just the bait and switch for real. All right, so what do they miss about you? I'm not saying that you're an unserious person, but I feel like this is someone who tries to like lead with like the attitude of being like stoic, like stoicism. Like, they have no affect on their face, like, where you could definitely be a bit more like, passionate, definitely a bit more passionate. Um, so yeah, this person actually misses that warmth and compassion and that fun side. Okay, they actually miss that. I'm not saying that you don't take life serious, but I don't feel like you take life serious to the point where you can't have fun. Okay, so they miss that playfulness aspect about your personality, and just how comfortable you are being yourself and being who you are authentically. Like, how comfortable that is for you. You're comfortable with seeing things for what it is. You're comfortable with the truth. You're comfortable with being genuine and authentic. They miss that. um yeah, and you're also a very courageous person to get up and to walk away from this person's mind games. Like, this person has to definitely give you your accolades for just being a smart person. They may have thought that because you were sweet, you were kind, you were loving, that meant that you are a weak person, but that's not necessarily the case. Like, people that are meek, meek, that does not necessarily mean that they're weak, that you can just walk all over them and treat them like they're doormats. So yeah, they do respect you for getting up and for leaving this alone. Like they respect you for saying, you know what, I'm not thinking about this shit no more. I'm going my way. I'm going my way. So they respect you for that. Um, but yeah, they miss your beauty, okay? And that's how you look like, and it's also the beauty that you exude. They miss that. Yeah, I would just say like make sure that you all are matching energy. Okay, make sure that you're matching energy. Like, 'cause I'm a Leo. I know we tend to be very passionate. Like, we'll go all out for people that we care about and for people that we love. But it's like we also tend to be loyal to the wrong people. They don't deserve it. So you just gotta watch that sense of duty and obligation to be loyal. You can't be loyal to everybody. They don't deserve it. Charlene said Capricorn can too. Okay. All right. So after Sagittarius, I think we were doing Pisces, right? And we're gonna start the water signs after Sagittarius. All right, y'all. Let me get a sip of water. Yeah, if you're just joining, welcome to the live. If you haven't said anything in the chat, welcome. Don't be afraid to say hi, to tell us where you're tuning in from, and just how you're doing. Don't be afraid. Like, all right, Sagittarius, your timestamp is going to be 142. 142. Sagittarius. All right. So, Sagittarius, who wants to try peace with you and why? Okay, you're in Curacao. You're on vacation now. That's what's up. I always have to make sure I say that right because it's easy to think Curacao, but it's Curacao. Yo. It's like Ibiza. It's easy to want to say Ibiza, but it's Ibiza. All right, so Sagittarius, who wants to try peace with you and why? For some of you, this could be your mom. Okay, this could be your mom, or it could be a mother figure. It could be just a feminine energy that wants to try peace with you. Um, yeah, this is someone. I mean, from the energy that I'm seeing here, yeah, from the energy I'm seeing here, this is very similar to who's reading. Dang, I don't know if it was Gemini or Libra or something like, but it's very similar to that. So for some of you all, this could definitely be a mother figure, someone who I don't really see nothing bad about it. It seems like they take their responsibilities seriously. This is someone who prides themselves on being very strong, being very skilled, someone who's disciplined, focused, and has a great sense of willpower. They're not going to allow themselves to be like overcome by obstacles and challenges. This is someone who is going to push through. They have a lot of faith in themselves, in their abilities, and what they can do. And it also seems like this is someone who tends to like sacrifice a lot of who they are just to meet the needs of others. They're always putting someone else over themselves, always. Like, this person, Sagittarius, seems like they have like an illimitable source of energy. It's like they're always doing something, they're always getting some type of task or responsibility done. um yeah, like this is someone who uh they don't allow like life to really truly get the best of them. This isn't a weak person. It's someone who like has a great sense of personal power, and they're not afraid to exercise that power. This may also be someone who likes to work out. They like to keep themselves in shape, so they may have a very strong physical body. But this is definitely an individual who if challenged, they will step up to the challenge. They're not someone who is going to back off. They're not someone who isn't confident in their abilities and what they can do. Like, they're gonna step up. Okay, it's difficult to want to challenge this person and think that they're just gonna let it go. They're not. So yeah, that's crazy. Sagittarius, that's crazy. But yeah, this is a very tenacious individual. Okay, they're a very tenacious person. They don't give up. They definitely don't give up. Like, so what's the problem? Hey, see my shine. I like that screen name. What's the problem? Yeah, this is similar to another reading that I did. I definitely can't remember within the air signs. Like, it's definitely similar to that reading Sagittarius. Let me see. Yeah, I think you stopped because what I just heard is like fighting or begging for this person's like attention. I think you were in a less than empowered position within your relationship with this person. You may have felt like you needed them for something specific. Um, you may have felt like if you didn't have this person in your life or something that it would crumble. I just feel like there was an unhealthy attachment to this person. Like, if they are your mother, then I can definitely understand why you would be attached to them. But I feel like it could have even came at the cost of your ability to like be independent and for you to like develop your own identity, your own personality. So I'm just feeling like you were just kind of like holding on to this person like from a sense of like insecurity, but not like from a place of empowerment, like being grateful to have this person in your life. I feel like you needed them. Like, you needed them financially, maybe you needed them to like pour into you. For some of y'all, this could even been someone that like passed away. um it could be someone that passed away, like someone that you don't have anymore. So I feel like with them not being in your life, it's basically show you how to stand on your own 2 feet. I think this person may have also like inspired you and influenced you to just be like strong. I think like if especially if this is someone that has passed away, it's like that's just what they really want for you. They want for you to be able to like defend yourself. They want you to have to like, stand up for yourself, for you to have to like protect yourself, as opposed to like just allowing, life to get the best of you. Um, I think this person was like an influential person. I feel like for some of you, the resentment may be in the fact that like they're no longer here. Okay, they're no longer here, or they can't, you know, be here to make things better for you, or they can't be here to teach you things or to, bring things to your awareness. Um, you literally, for some reason, I feel like this could be even be through death. Is like because this person is literally physically not here. You feel like you're not a part of their life, like because they're literally not here. Okay, so it's like they can't make time for you. They can't make energy. They don't have energy for you. It's like this person's not here. So they can't accommodate your needs and what you want right now. What I would say is you would benefit from, connecting with this person, especially if this is a parent or someone that has passed away. It's like you can still connect with them even though you're living and even though they're passed away. Like you can communicate with them, you can talk to them. um Especially if this was a parent that, they're just not here. It is what it is. They're just not here. It's like that does not mean that they're just gone and disappeared into the ethers. Like they're still here. So you can connect with them. And there's even a lot of mediums that will speak to the dead. So maybe you want to consider, booking that type of service with someone that does that. So that's just random. But yeah, I don't know if it's a problem. More so is like just this person has transitioned and moved on and they're just no longer here. Okay. I feel like that's probably what it is. So this reading, Sagittarius, I feel like is really specialized. Like it's either going to resonate with you or not. But I feel like whomever this individual is literally someone that is not here to even be able to like have that, face to face, like sit down conversation with you and to be able to work out the fact that like their lack of presence has caused a problem in your life. I just feel like it's this person's lack of presence, them not being here. You may blame this person for not being here to like uh help you grow, for not being here to see, to see you through as you deal with life's challenges. Like you may feel like a lot of resentment towards that person because they're not here to guide you, to influence you, or to lead you. And so you're just kind of stuck trying to figure out a lot of things on your own. You feel like you may have a lack of resources or a lack of knowledge, like you just don't know what to do to take your life to the next level. You feel like this person would have been able to teach you a lot if they were here to intervene, but they're just not. So yeah, I'm sorry. Like if this resonates with you, Sagittarius, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. If this person's alive, it's like you're literally grieving them as if they're not. But for many of you, I feel like this could be someone that has passed on. And there's a lot of like unresolved emotions surrounding that. Yeah. Yeah, like this is definitely someone that you're not talking to. You're not talking to, but like I said, I feel like you're unable to communicate with them like in a face-to-face sit down conversation. You're unable to communicate with them. That's how you feel. If this person's around, they may have even blocked you. Okay, so now you feel like your access to them is restricted and limited. I don't know if this person knows just how much that you have, that they have influenced you, and just how much that you actually, do need them for support. I feel like this person could have brought some type of clarity and awareness to your life. You feel like maybe your life journey or your process to self discovery would have been so much more easier if this person was around. Ooh. Give me 1 second, y'all. Yeah, you all may definitely kind of still be stuck in the past, like and with what happened, but not really understanding that there's, brighter days ahead. And it's like you can still find ways to communicate with this person. Maybe you have to do it telepathically if the person is still around, or like I said, even, speaking to a medium. Because I just think there's some things that really do need to be cleared up for you, and you need peace. You need peace. And there's certain words that you need to hear in order to gain more clarity, within that connection or just within your life. So there's something that you need from this person. But I just think it's peace, it's solace, and being able to move forward with your life and to transition with your life and let go of disappointments, or you felt let down. I really do think this person's not here, so that in a way like cause you to feel let down because they're literally not here. You're not able to connect with them. You're not able to have fun with them. You're not able to talk to them, spend time with them anymore. Um, so yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Sagittarius. Yeah, there's just a lot of sadness and mourning, that energy that I'm kind of picking up here. So yeah, you need relief. Oh, I'm sorry, Lisa. Like, I'm sorry. Yeah, the connection between you and them is it's strained. Like it's a strained relationship right now. Okay, so I think there was a lot of unresolved um things going on here. Okay, like I don't really like saying unfinished business, but there definitely is a lack of closure, and there's some things that are not resolved. There's some questions that you still need answered. Okay, so that you can feel like, okay, regardless of what happened, at least I know that, things are wrapping up beautifully. At least I know that um, I can be at peace with the situation and I can feel complete. But there's just like, there's a sense of like you feeling incomplete. Like there's just like something missing. Okay. Like I just feel like it is causing a lot of stress, so yeah, that's why peace is needed here. To let go of the stress and to let go of the conflict and for you to let go of any type of resentment and for you to also be able to move forward and to forgive this person. Um, but yeah, there is hope here. Okay. There is hope that things can get better. There is hope that things can um, even out, that things can, equal out, and, a lot of the tension and the stress can just calm down. So you're exhibiting, like I said, that peace or feeling that peace or exuding that peace. So yeah, it's just too much stress here. And I just think that, whomever this individual is or this energy is like, it's like, just want peace now. Like, we don't have to be mad at each other type of energy. Like it can be okay. Yeah, I feel like this person misses when your mood was more so stabilized. I feel like you could also be dealing with a lot of moodiness and a lot of temper tantrums. I do think that this person's presence and appearance in your life actually helped to make you feel better. And I'm not mad because it's like, you should be a part of connections and relationships that make you feel better as opposed to make you feel shitty or make you feel low. Like you should be connecting with people that, can emotionally support you and be there for you. But I feel like this person's lack of presence and lack of intervention in your life is causing problems. Yeah, guidance. You feel like if they were around, they could guide you, they would be there for you. They would, you know, be supporting you. Like you actually do need this person, whoever this is, Sagittarius. Like you actually do. Like that's just what I'm getting here. Like, so you all may still be having issues with adulting, developing your own sense of independence because it's like this person is not around to you know to talk to you, to educate you or to even share their experience and what they went through. So that's what I'm getting, Sagittarius. I hope this reading made sense for you all. I feel like it was getting very specific. Dang. Sorry, y'all. Give me a second. I want to make sure that I get all of these cards because they definitely keep falling off the desk. But it's really just the card stock of these cards. They're like mad slippery and they're new. All right. So we're done with the fire signs. Now we're going to move on to Pisces. We're going to move on to the water signs. Let me turn off my alarm so it doesn't go off. All right. I hope y'all are doing well. I'm just going to reset my cards and then we'll keep it pushing. Thank y'all so much for just interacting in the chat. I definitely appreciate you all. I appreciate you being here. Um, we're definitely approaching a major holiday, so I know it's busy. I know you're busy. All right, let me just go ahead and spray this Florida water so we can move on, because I'm still kind of getting messages for Sagittarius. Like, I was still kind of getting messages. But let's just go ahead and move on to the next sign. It's Pisces. Pisces, your timestamp is going to be 2:01:30. Pisces, 2:01:30. I want to get something to drink. All right. Pisces, you're up. Who wants to try peace with you and why? Who wants peace? Like, Princess said, who wants to be pardoned? Like, all right, so whomever, okay, the person, because I was about to be like, whoever you're thinking about, Pisces, but no, okay, the person that was peace right now, this is someone who is definitely in a very unfortunate situation. Similar to the other signs, this is definitely someone that it's not even like they just need you. It's like they need a miracle in their life. They literally need a miracle in their life. Like, whomever this is someone that is living in survival mode, whether it's financially, like they don't have as many resources. Um, their money is not looking the best right now, or at least their access to it. Um, they may also be experiencing low self esteem. This is someone who feels like they're on the outside of your life, or just kind of like on the outside of even the other people's lives that they're a part of. They just don't feel connected. I actually kind of feel a bit, I want to say, like, empathetic or sympathetic for this person. I actually kind of feel some type of way, because it's like whenever people start to like lose hope in connections, or they don't feel like they're connected to others, and they start to disassociate, things can definitely take a turn for the worse. So I would not be surprised if this wasn't someone who has like literally contemplated like self-harm, because their reality and their life experience right now is just so challenging. This is someone who definitely feels like they're on the outside of even their own life. This is someone who doesn't necessarily have a good sense of control over the life or what is going on. And I feel bad for this person, because it's like they actually, they are a visionary. It's like if they switch their mindset and thinking, then they would actually be in a bit more of a powerful position to create change in their life, because they have the ability to do so. But this is someone, I feel like their life circumstance is just getting the best of them. So it's overshadowing that power and the ability that they have to really speak their new life into existence. I think that's something that you've noticed with this person is like, they they're skilled. Okay, this is someone who's highly capable, but it's all about their belief system, okay, and their subconscious, patterns and their subconscious habits that kind of keep them experiencing the same mediocre life experience. as opposed to like creating change. So yeah, this is someone who, like I said, their life, it seems like it sucks right now. Okay, their life sucks right now. That's all I could say. Like their life actually really sucks, but they do have a very powerful mind. So in many ways, they just have to kind of internalize. I mean, I don't know if they're gonna watch it or not. Send this reading to them. I don't know. Like it's up to you. It's just like I don't know if they're going to internalize that power and understand that their potential um for change is limitless. So yeah, it's crazy. Um, this person may also be like very psychic, very intuitive. They could also have spiritual gifts. So it's just crazy to me with all of the spiritual gifts that they do have that they wouldn't think to utilize them to get themselves out of survival mode. Okay. Because, I mean, to be quite frank, is like a lot of our ancestors, regardless of your ethnicity, a lot of our ancestors have tapped into their spiritual gifts, okay, their psychic abilities, and even a lot of them have, done root work, or they've done, a lot of people like to say witchcraft, okay, or they've had to do spells, they've had to do different things to ensure their survival, okay, to ensure that they could live, all right, so that they could get what they needed, or even just protecting themselves from other people that want to give them the evil eye, okay, and mess up their situation. So, yeah, this person has a lot of gifts, but they're not using it to help their current circumstance. They're kind of just stuck and trapped and seeing things as it is and not understanding that they have the power to change it. So, no, whoever this is for you, Pisces, this is the person that's coming up in this reading. That's who wants to try peace with you. Let me get some more information. All right, so Pisces, this could definitely be a masculine figure. Yeah, this is a masculine figure. They're very smart. Okay, they're actually very smart. But it's like they could be a bit too, what do I want to say? Too smart for their own good. This may also be someone who's very like self-righteous. Like you could give them solutions to a problem, and they may hear you out, but it's like they're not necessarily going to what is it I want to say? They're not necessarily going to make the changes, or they're not necessarily going to accept everything that you say. And I mean, I think that's all right. You don't have to accept every piece of information that someone gives you. Like you have the right to reject a thought, an opinion that you feel like is not in alignment with you. So, I mean, this person may have been listening to what it was that you were saying, but for them to be able to accept what you're saying into their subconscious mind, I think that's where the block or the blockages were happening between you and them. So, in many ways, it comes off as though they were rejecting your intervention. And you have the ability to see the truth of the situation. You have the ability to look at the root um, causes, root issues, so that you actually can problem solve and think your way into some type of solutions or results. Now, you may have counseled this person with the King of Swords energy. You were a mentor. You may have told them exactly what they need to do. I also feel like you were supporting this person, but the King of Swords is also the energy of someone in a relationship that is going to challenge you to be better. So it's like you may have been challenging this person to be better because you realize that they were not as engaged with life as they could be. This person is like passive. They don't really embody main character energy within their life. It's like they understand that it's their life, but they're playing, um, supporting actor and actress's role. Some of them are even extras in their own life. So that's crazy. I think that, you know, you have the ability to really see things for what it is, and you are giving this person the information, but they have to accept it into their subconscious mind. Like they have to accept it, they have to believe it. And I think that this person was having an issue or an ability to do so. Um, I just keep hearing it. It's like their life sucks. Okay. Their current life reality for how it stands, for whatever it is, it sucks. They're not getting the most out of it, but they're also not putting themselves in that power position to understand that they can make it better. So I feel like you definitely try to thug it out with this person. Like, I don't want to say ride or die. I don't want to say ride or die because I don't like that statement. Okay. I don't like it. That's just me. I feel like it has a negative connotation attached to that. Um, but it's just like, yeah, I feel like you were willing to kind of like see where this person was at. You were willing to meet them where they're at. Um, but you're realizing that like they're not in a position for true change. Yeah, this person is very limited and stuck. They're very oppressed. They allow other people and they allow their life circumstances and situations to oppress them. This is also someone who doesn't understand that they have agency and they have free will and that they can also choose better. This is someone who is deferring a lot of their power to something or to somebody else. So this is someone who's dealing with a lot of powerlessness right now. All right. They could also be manipulated by other people, or they may find themselves in a lot of toxic, codependent situations because they're not standing up for themselves and understanding that they are a human being and they have the right to make whatever choices they want to make. It's like this person kind of like foregoes all of their free will just to take whatever is being offered to them. It's like they feel like they have to suffer. In many ways, this person is setting themselves up for a life of suffering, thinking that they just have to kind of go along with someone else's agenda and program when they don't necessarily have to. So I feel like you just look at this person as someone who is just weak, like someone who is just unable to change their life. They have the power to do so, but they're literally not doing it. They're not. So you kind of looking at this person as like a procrastinator. You're looking at this person like they're lazy. You're looking at this person like, they have some emotional issues going on. They could be dealing with depression. But you're also understanding that they can get themselves out of this if this is what they want to do, but they're keeping themselves here. So yeah, there's nothing you can really do with someone who is keeping themselves in a lower vibrational energy. I'm not saying that just because they're in a lower vibrational energy, it means they're an evil person, but they're susceptible to, they're susceptible to manipulation. They're susceptible to, let's say, a toxic person coming into their life and now taking control of that person's life. They're susceptible to a lot of lower vibrational things or even entities or people taking over them because they've given up their sense of power. They feel like they're stuck wherever they are. Um, so I don't know. Let's keep going. Yeah, you might just see this person as weak, like weak, like no sense of power, like no autonomy, like no agency. Hey, Joe Della Rosa. All right, let's see what else is going on. Yeah, you feel like this person is stuck, like they're very much stuck in their circumstances. Um, this is just the reference that I've gotten. Okay, like this is the reference that I've gotten. Like you just feel like this person needs to, in many ways, like get off the plantation. That's how you feel. You feel like the way is clear for them. This may be a trapped person, this may be an enslaved person in the mind, and you just feel like the way is clear for them, but they're keeping themselves stuck. They're keeping themselves chained down, like they're keeping themselves in a lower vibration. You feel like they need to free themselves. That's how you feel. Um, yeah, that's how you feel. And it's just like you were not going to continue to get hurt in the process of dealing with this person, knowing where their mindset is right now, or just knowing, how their life experience is. It's like you're realizing that you were only going to get yourself hurt by continuing to like engage with this person as things are. Okay. As things are. Like, as things are. And you may have also been dealing with a time period of just not really being as social. So this was, of course, somebody that you met. This was a newer person that you met, and that you just kind of realize they have a lot going on with them. So yeah. You may have also contemplated like hiding your feelings from this person because of their life circumstance and just wherever they were. But yeah, I get it. It's like you tried to work with this person, you met them where they were, you met them where they're at. But yeah, where they're at is they're in a lower vibration right now. So you saw it though. You saw it with the King of Swords. You allowed yourself to ask questions. I like the King of Swords energy, because you're gonna ask questions, you're gonna get to the root. You just want to see things clearly for what it is. You want the truth. Okay, you want the truth. So you're going to lead with the truth. You're going to lead with integrity, a sense of morality and ethics. Um, yeah. So yeah, I'm just let me just keep moving on. I'm gonna just keep moving on. But it just seemed like it's really nothing you can do with this person. Like once you saw what their life circumstance and situation is, for what it is, it's like you realize that you could potentially get hurt in the situation. So you all may have just even here with this card saying unsocial, like just decided like, okay, maybe I need to just turn my back on this and go talk to someone else. Um, and you may even feel like it was best for you to hide your feelings, and to not express as much, because it's like, look at where it is now. Look at the state of this connection between you and this person. um, I don't want to say that you had an illusion or there was a false illusion presented in front of you. I just feel like you just saw things for what it is, and it's just not something that just doesn't sit well with you. I mean, there's good aspects about, this individual, but they're going to have to use their own mind to change their situation. It's really nothing you could do. And it wouldn't have served you to continue to keep meeting them where they're at. Dang. Oh, yeah. Thank you for telling me the timestamp, Lisa, because I definitely did not write it down. I was like, dang, I didn't write down a Pisces timestamp, but thank you for listening, um, and putting it in the chat. Shout out to the moderators. Yeah, this person wants a second chance with you because there's definitely distance. So this is somebody that you separated from. They want to make amends. They're hoping for another opportunity, to just be able to talk to you, to get on the same page as you. Yeah, so y'all are definitely separated from each other right now. Yeah, they're pretty much playing the waiting game. They're just gonna continue to keep waiting, for, you know things to kind of come back together and to repair. I also feel like it's not like they're not going to try. I feel like they are going to try. Um, so I don't know how y'all feel about that. If you don't want to deal with this individual, then you already know what you need to do. Um, but yeah, they're pretty much not over the fact that there's a distance between you and them. So this is something that you obviously have cut off. You cut it off, and they're definitely still shocked. Okay, they're shocked at like how things have went down the way it's went down. But yeah, this person never even would have thought that y'all would have this distance and space between you and them. It's something that they still can't believe. So I just don't think they're off you. I think this person is still stuck on you. Um, they haven't moved on. All right, so we get something from this deck, and then we're gonna move on to the next water sign. Yeah, your energy is very healing. That's what they like about you. Your energy is definitely very healing. Um, but that energy definitely does come at a cost. Okay, it comes at a cost. So I think this person is understanding that you're nuanced and you're not just one way. So yeah, you could be very healing. Uh that's kind of what I see here. I also feel like having you around is, it kind of gave this person a sense of like protection, as well. Like they felt protected in your energy, which is nice. I mean, you should feel comfortable. You should feel safe when you're with another person. If you don't feel safe, then you don't need to be with that individual. But yeah, they felt very safe with you. They felt protected energetically. He even be spiritually. They felt protected. But they're understanding that you're nuanced. Like if it's not up to par for you, it's like you have no issues with kind of being defiant and going against the grain and choosing to not get along. Like, so the energy I'm getting here is like you're not just a go along to get along type of individual. Okay. Like, so you're nuanced. Okay. We're complex individuals. So that's good. Okay. Everyone's not going to be all good and all bad. Well, some folks are all bad. Okay. Some folks are all bad. All right. Some folks are all bad. Let's just say that. But for us, you know, typical or normal people out here, like it's like you're gonna be nuanced. You're not gonna be all good or all bad. Like everybody has their thing. Okay. Everybody has some type of flaw, character flaw. But yeah, that's what they're realizing about you. And I think they respect your defiance, and they respect the fact that you don't just, like I said, go along to get along. You're not just going to kind of go along with anything just because. So yeah, they may not understand it, but they have to respect it. This person is still attached to you. Like I said, they're attached. But let's go ahead and move on, Pisces. I hope y'all enjoyed y'all reading. Let's keep it pushing. Hey, Vincent. Thanks for tuning in. I'm just resetting my cards right now, and then we're gonna go ahead and move on. All right, so let's go ahead and just go to Cancer. I didn't see anybody request another water sign, so I'm just gonna go with Cancer since Cancer is next. Well, I have it next. All right, Cancer. Your timestamp is gonna be 2/22. Let's actually just do 2/23. You're welcome, Cha Cha. All right. Cancer, you're up. Let me shuffle this deck better. Okay. All right, Cancer. I guess I'm not mad at the energy of this person that wants peace with you. I guess I'm not mad. You could be a bit like resentful of their behavior because I feel like this is someone that had to walk away from you. This is someone who just really has a thirst for wisdom and for the truth. So this may be someone that actually ghosted you, someone that has taken space and distance away from you. So you may feel like, oh, this person took space and distance from you so that they could go deal with somebody else or go get into another relationship. But it's like this person just really wants to understand their experience with you. Okay. I think they just want to understand it a lot better. And this is the type of individual that is going to utilize their experience and knowledge, and it's going to create wisdom. So the connection that they had with you, I don't think it was just an everyday, ordinary, superficial connection. I guess it affected this person so much so to the point in which they felt like they needed to take some space and to learn more about themselves. Okay, to learn more about themselves through this connection. So it seems like you have taught this person something. Okay, you've taught them something, and they need time and space and energy to like process whatever it was that you have actually taught them. So this person has gained some type of like life experience from dealing with you. All right. So you may have thought like, oh, they needed to go away to go deal with somebody else. But I think this person is alone right now. I feel like they're in solitude. They're focused on their own solitude. They're trying to create just a peaceful environment and space around them. I think this person is spending a lot of time by themselves, and they're also spending time thinking, like I said, thinking and processing information. Okay, like that's just really what they're doing. I also feel like they're trying to learn more about you, but I don't think it's through them just sitting there asking you questions. I just feel like they're trying to focus more so on what their intuition is telling them about you. They could even be, focusing on their own spiritual or religious practices, or they could even be reading books or just trying to gain more knowledge about the type of connection that y'all had with each other. Okay, so yeah, I mean, it seems like your place in this person's life has definitely taught them some things. It seems like your place in this person's life isn't, like I said, superficial. You're not just a fly by night type of connection. It seems like, you've impacted this person's life so much so that they're like they're literally reshaping, I feel like, what their actions and behaviors are going to be moving forward. So it's like this person is moving differently. So you must have taught them something or shown them something that has helped them to be able to navigate life better or to navigate life in a different way. But yeah, this person's archetype, they're showing up as an angel, okay, in the light attributes. So I definitely feel like this is someone who would have done anything for you, is what it seems like. They would have done anything for you, they would have helped you, and they didn't really have an expectation for you to really have to do anything in return. It seems like this person is just loving and giving, and it seems like they're also in touch with the spirit realm as well. So they have a very strong connection to spirit. Like this is an earth angel. So all right, let's get some more information. Oh, they want Capricorn after Scorpio. All right, cool. That's after Scorpio anyway. I had Capricorn there. Let's get some more information. Yeah, I just feel like you could be a bit salty because you think you think this person dubbed you, but I mean, in many ways they did distance themselves. It's gonna come off as ghosting. It is, okay. It's gonna come off as ghosting. So I get it. I get it. Okay, it's still a lack of communication. It seems like it's no contact right now. Okay, so they're putting their needs over yours. Okay, they just are, and I mean, it's just people. It just is what it is. It's like if this person's putting their needs over yours, then you need to, put your needs first and, take a lot of the responsibility out of their hands to be there to meet your emotional needs. You just have to meet your own needs. It is what it is. Like when people leave our life, it's just, you just have to make it work. Okay. You have to make it work. Like I'm not saying go and replace that person. But what I am saying is like you have to fill that space. Okay? Fill the space and fill the void, or you're always going to be feeling incomplete. Um, but yeah, I think you could be a bit salty, Cancer, because it's like you dreamed of having a future life with this person. Like you felt like this person brought you a lot of happiness and emotional fulfillment. Like you felt like y'all were a good match. Like it seems like y'all were getting along well with each other. Like this may even be a family member to you. You may have even looked at this person as family or have wanted to start a family with them. So I see why you be a little salty. I get it. Hey, Crystal. Yeah, it's just you had this idea, and I feel like you were operating off of this like fantasy that you had in your head about how things could be. And I'm not mad at you for, being imaginative or, having wishful thinking or fantasizing about it, but it's kind of just a dream, it's a dream. it made me think about that song by DeBarge, um, called it's the song where they be like a dream. Wait, hey, let me go to the song. Like, but I just heard that song by DeBarge. Yeah, it's called A Dream by DeBarge. Yeah, like, yep, yeah. A dream of simple fantasy that I wish was reality, that you'd come knocking at my door and we'd relive this dream once more. So it seemed like you had this dream and it was just shattered of the type of love that you and this person could have. Y'all need to go listen to that song by DeBarge Cancer. It's called A Dream. So yeah, you definitely was in your imaginative headspace with this. Like, I'm not mad at you for, wanting what you want, or but it's like, what are you willing to do to make that dream a reality, as opposed to just sitting in a fantasy? So that may be the problem here, is not taking enough action to make this dream something that is not just up in the air, to actually make it something that's like concrete. Yeah. And there may also have been an issue here with a third party situation. But regardless of that, I feel like this may also be a situation where it's like you found that you were falling in love with someone that you considered a friend. So this could definitely be like friends to lovers type of thing that you had going on, but it seemed like it didn't necessarily pan out. I think there needs to be more conversations had between you and this person, because it actually does seem like there's a potential for love. I think that you all may want a reconciliation. I think that's something that you want, so it's like, I don't see any problems. I mean, there's always going to be some type of complication, okay? But I don't see that this isn't something that can't be worked out, and this can't be fixed, because the basis of friendship is here. The basis of you having a good rapport with this person is here. Now, if this is some third party stuff, like the energy I'm getting here as well is this a lack of action and being able to move out of this third party situation into like, you focusing on having a relationship with just them, or them doing that for you. So three is definitely a crowd. Okay, like three was definitely a crowd if the third party situation fits your past history with them. Three is definitely a crowd. But for others, this could be like a friendship leading to love, or not really knowing how to get out of the friend zone, or not really knowing how to like take a connection that you know it was just a friendly connection, and how to like really take it to the next level. Yeah, there's a soulmate connection here. Like, so I don't get it. Like, yeah, it could just be a lack of action, issue with making plans. It seems like the vibes were here, but there weren't any solidified plans that were being committed to. So that's the issue here. I'm not saying that there's a lack of commitment, but there was a lack of commitment to the plan. So I feel like your dreams didn't necessarily have a practical plan. Like, I think that's the problem. So I don't know if it's a problem that you're facing just with this person, or just with how the relationship was going. um but I mean, now that it seems like this individual has ghosted you and they're not talking to you, like, I guess that's where the problem is. But I do see reconciliation energy here as well. So it seems like whoever wants to try peace with you, like, actually, at a bare minimum, is like, let's just not be mad at each other. At a bare minimum, like, we could still be cordial with each other. We don't have to fight. It doesn't have to be a problem. Like, we don't have to cuss at each other. We don't have to have verbal disagreements. We don't have to have any of those things. Like, we can still just exist in this world knowing that we're not mad at each other. But yeah, that's crazy. It seemed like one of those relationships that had potential but didn't go nowhere. All right, let's see. Let's see. You or this person may definitely suffer from, feeling like you just kind of want to give up on love. That could have definitely been a part of why this person decided to walk away, or to just focus on themselves. They just felt like they needed to be alone. for some time. That's just how they felt. They felt like they needed to be alone. They felt like they needed space. I just started hearing that song by Kalani. I don't really listen to Kalani's music, but the song comes up on the radio, where she said, I didn't have to walk away. All I had to do was ask for space. So maybe this person is understanding that the best thing to do would have just been like, look, I just need space right now. Like, that's all I need. I need space because I don't really understand where this connection is going. Like, the feelings are here, but I don't really understand like what the plan is. Like, what is it? Like, and also, if this is a third party situation, is like where it seemed like someone was being too slow to commit. So it's kind of just like I could get why this person would walk away. If this resonates with you, or maybe you had to walk away. Um, but yeah, I think, let's see what else is going on. Yeah. I don't know. I just feel like, well, I do know. I just feel like it's just a lack of readiness. Okay. Like, there's just a lack of readiness. Um, where one of the both of you are not necessarily ready for this idea or for this fantasy, or this, this dream that you have. Like, there's a lack of readiness. I think that's what the problem is. Yeah, so it's just like the way that things were going, it just seemed like there wasn't a method to the madness, or it just seemed like there's a lack of direction, and this person wanted to leave to make sure that they were not going to get hurt, just making sure that they protected themselves. So they may have stopped expressing how they felt to you, about you. They may have stopped expressing themselves. It just seemed like you were getting a lot of energy from this person, and then you're not. So yeah, this person just kind of abruptly left is kind of what it seems like. Oh no. Sorry y'all. I just looked at my laptop and it seemed like the live was um like messing up or something. I hope it didn't cause any problems for you all that are viewing it. Yeah. I think this person is overwhelmed with how things are going, so they definitely needed to take a step back and ask for space. So it's just a bit overwhelming, just the way or the direction in which your connection was going with this person. Like I said, it seemed like this is the recipe for, I heard recipe for disaster, but it's not. It was a recipe for actual success. It seemed like you and this person really actually connected with each other. Like, so I'm not going to gaslight you. I'm not going to invalidate you. Like, the feelings were definitely here. But yeah, I just think this person's threshold for, just the how slow the connection was going, or just a lack of direction. I just feel like maybe even this person felt like they were exhibiting some patience for you, but they couldn't exhibit any more patience. And I also feel like this person has other things going on in their life. So they just felt like, well, I need to go focus on those things, um, as opposed to just kind of sitting and waiting and trying to see where things were going to go with you. It's kind of like, why would I just sit and wait and sit and wait? And it's like things are just progressing slowly and they don't really know what was going on. Yeah, I just think there needed to be more conversations. Okay, I feel like there needed to be more conversations. I think there's a misunderstanding here between you and this individual. I feel like it's something that can um, be worked out. I feel like it's something that can. And as far as the third party situation, I feel like there's varying degrees to that, because sometimes it could just be friends, other times it could be a romantic partner. Um, yeah. It's crazy because it seems like that third party situation was disbanding, like it was actually ending. So yeah. Uh this could potentially be saved, Cancer, but that's on you, because it seemed like the third party situation was ending, whether this was something you were a part of or they were a part of. It was ending, and I think that's something that you were understanding, that it's like loyalty and energy and time and effort was going to the wrong place. So it is what it is. Let's just keep it moving. Like, Let's keep it moving. Okay. Okay, that's good. Thanks for letting me know, Lisa. Yeah, sometimes I have to remember that when I'm doing these readings, it's like everybody's situation isn't going to be just messy, like you dealing with a liar, cheater, this and that. Like, I think this is a misunderstanding. All right, so what do they miss about you? I guess I could say what they admire. Well, you're nuanced too. Okay, so they miss the fact that like they know that you love them because of your sense of like duty. Like I feel like you show them that you love them. Um, but I do think that they were looking for something a bit more from you, like just looking for something a bit more. They were looking for a bit more energy, or they may have been expecting something within a certain timing and they weren't really willing to be patient with you anymore. Like I feel like that's something that happened, but it's like this person actually does sense your love and devotion. I think they felt the vibes too. Okay, they felt the vibes too. Like, but they're also, I mean, they're admiring your sense of, what do I want to say? Okay, so I think this person, even though they're Earth Angel, they could be a bit of a wild card. Okay, they could be a bit of a wild card. So it's like, I think this person admires the fact that you're able to meet them wherever they're at. Okay, you're able to meet them wherever they're at. So that's the salty thing about it. I feel like you want to meet this person where they are, but they're nowhere to be found. So you can't. Um, yeah, I'm sorry about that, Cancer. I'm definitely sorry about that. But it seemed like they like the fact that you are willing to work things out. So they want to try peace with you. They're looking forward to, I guess, being able to work it out. But I don't feel like they have much patience and time to give you. So I don't know how that's going to work out. I don't know. Book a personal reading if you want some more information, because I can get into it. All right, so let's go ahead and move on to Scorpio. Let me reset my cards and then we'll keep it pushing. Yeah, every situation I feel like isn't so chaotic. Like sometimes I really do think it's misunderstandings, but in the case of Cancer, it's just a lot of love. It's a lot of love. It's a lot of happiness and joy and connectivity, and just it's a soulmate connection. It's just a lot. Okay, so that's why I'm just kind of like, damn, that's crazy. Like it seemed like it was the recipe for success, but it's just something lacking. All right. Scorpio, your timestamp is going to be let's just do 2:40. Let's just do 2:44 so I can get some water. Like 2:44. All right, maybe I have some time to put some lotion on my hands because my hands are ashy. Yo, my hands are so ashy right now. Like, go ahead. All right, Scorpio. Thank y'all so much for the hearts in the chat. Okay, Scorpio, who wants to try peace with you? Definitely make sure y'all put some streamers in the chat for the moderators. Okay, so Scorpio, the person that wants to try peace with you, this is someone who they could be very innovative. Okay, the very innovative person. Like I feel like this is someone who loves to create new things, and they have a passion for doing that. Um, this is someone that always likes to be different. Okay, like be unconventional. um they could have like a different style of dress, a different style of talking. They just have a different style to how they, approach life, to how they live life. Yeah, they may have a completely different lifestyle from you. um they're just someone who just likes to, in many ways, it's like they just like to do what they want. I'm not picking up in an irresponsible way, but as we continue to keep reading, hey, maybe that can come out. Hey Zelda, thank you for all of those beautiful emojis in the chat. Um, but yeah, this is definitely that type of person that I feel like is always looking to try something new. But I feel like the downside to their behavior is like they're always moving on to something new. So they may have like a lot of things that are unfinished. Um, this is someone who could definitely be dealing with some type of like attention deficit disorder. Maybe that's a confirmation for you. Um, they just have a lot of unfinished projects and things around. If this was, just relational, like this is the type of person that may have a very big like friends group or social circle, or there's just a lot of people that they know. They could just have a lot of relationships with people, but they don't necessarily like pour into all of those relationships. Um, or they're just somebody who likes variety. So this may be like that type of individual that, you know, if it was relationship wise, like you were dealing with them romantically, they may be one of those polyamorous types of people that just like to have a whole bunch of different relationships and they just pour just enough into them. So that could be a part of this person's behavior. This is definitely someone who's like youthful. So they could be younger than you, or they could just have just a youthful energy or presence to them, whether it plays out in them just looking younger than their age, or even someone who could be a bit immature. Okay. But I'll give it to them. It definitely seems like it's an individual that is very free spirited. They like their independence. They like being able to make their own choices. They feel like the choices that they make for their life are the best choices. So this is that type of individual that you can't really tell anything to. Because what I heard was, you can't tell me nothing, okay? You can't tell me nothing. So this is definitely that type of individual that feels like they've lived multiple lifetimes. So they may pride themselves on being like an old soul or someone that's wise. But I do think that they're very childish in many ways, especially with the unfinished projects, or especially if they have a lot of relationships like that they involve themselves in. Because I feel like the older you get, the more mature you become. You understand that you can't just give any and everybody access to you. You can't just be around anybody. Like you actually have to protect yourself and to protect your energy. This person could definitely be too free spirited. Okay, like too free spirited. But hey, that's on them. That's on them. But they may just feel like they have a lot to offer and they want to move around. Okay. So that's why I'm saying, if this is someone you were dealing with romantically, they could definitely be one of those polyamorous people, or those people that feel like, that's why I was just like, now it's just like I didn't want to go here, but I was just like, yeah, here we go. Cause now picking up the energy, like it's like this could definitely be one of those individuals that creates like broken homes, or they feel like they should have like multiple wives or even multiple husbands. Like this could be that type of person as well. Okay. Um, that type of individual. And so I mean, if you value being monoamorous and monogamous, like you're not gonna feel safe in a connection with this person. Okay, like thank you so much, Zelda. Thank you so much. Like, I appreciate your comment. Um, but yeah, this could be that type of person. Like, so you can't really find security with the individual like this. I just, especially if you want what you want, it seems like they're very, I don't want to say stuck, but it's like they're very uh determined. Like I guess they know what they want in their life or for their life at this point in time. Like I said, you can't really tell them nothing. So they're not gonna really compromise with that. Okay. So you may have been dealing with someone who isn't as yielding. Um, it's like you either take what they're willing to offer or leave them. Okay, like because I just heard that song from Rent, um, "Take Me Baby or Leave Me," like, and I think that was about Maureen, and I think Maureen was like that. Like she was just dating this person and dating another person, and you know what I'm saying. So if y'all seen Rent, then you know what I'm talking about. But that's just that song that I keep hearing, like "Take Me Baby or Leave Me." So this is just that person. You either accept them and deal with them or accept them and move on. That's kind of what I'm getting here. So it's just like they have their own rules for their life. They do what they want. They're free spirited. They may not necessarily like other people, yeah, controlling them, telling them what to do. They feel like they know what's best for their life. So hey, like that's how they feel. Can we really argue? Like, but let's see. Thank you for the jewels, Cha Cha. Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, so that's kind of the issue with this individual. I think you always felt like there was no place for you in this person's life, or I don't feel like you really trusted this person because it's like you sense that they were always moving on to the next thing. I feel like the problem here in this situation is just feeling like this person was just gonna leave you behind in the dust. And I feel like, I mean, for lack of better terms, like I just had to say that, but it's like that's kind of what happens. It seems like this is someone who can move on very easily. It's like they don't really, allow themselves to get stuck in any types of situations. Oh, thank you for sending the makeup brushes. I wonder, do y'all see them on the live when they pop up? Because I never catch it. Like I caught, I think somebody put a pumpkin on my head and I caught that. But it was just like everything else, I just never catch it. So I hope y'all actually get to see that uh, on the live because I don't see it on the playback. But yeah, this is definitely someone that put a lot of fear and anxiety. Um, I don't want to say they cause you, let's say they cause you to feel this fear and anxiety with how they move, okay, how they live their life and their lifestyle. It just cause you to really be, trapped in your head. It caused you to just experience a lot of worry about like what this person was doing next. If they were gonna do something that caused them to like move forward from your connection, if they were gonna go chase something. I keep hearing shiny penny syndrome, like you felt like they were so like loose and disconnected and detached from you that they would just go like, for lack of better terms, replace you, whether it was with another person or with another passion project and hobby. I feel like this person has a lot of things that are unfinished. Okay, a lot of things that they've done. Like that's why I'm like, it could be given ADD or ADHD, something along those lines. Um, but yeah, I think that their need to start new things, um, to you know their need to be passionate about new things, like I think that caused you to not really know where you stood with this person. You didn't know, like similar to another sign, if they were coming or going. But I feel like you've definitely felt like this person came into your life and brought a storm. Okay, it's like you had fun with them, you enjoyed yourself with them, um, you may have felt inspired by them, like it was mutual. The both of you may have felt inspired by each other. You may have felt like this person was a muse, especially if you're very creative. They may have looked at you as a muse, but it's like that's, yeah, it's like you always felt like you were it's on some type of like emotional roller coaster with this person, because it's like they brought in so much fresh new energy to your life. They really did, but then it's like when they would not be there, when they would, I don't want to just say disappear, just not be in your presence, it also caused you to wonder, like, well, what else are they doing with who and what? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is it? Like, what else are they doing when they're not in your presence? So I feel like you experienced like some instability here and there. I also feel like you weren't really in the position to be in a relationship or to connect with somebody like this. And I'm not saying that like you're an insecure person, but I just feel like your life circumstance just didn't really give way for you to be able to like explore a connection like this with this person or just with this type of individual. I feel like you have other things going on in your life, and I just think that you sacrificed a lot of your time and your energy to connect with this individual, and all it did was cause you a lot of mental health issues and stress because you know how they are. You know their character. You know exactly how they are. You know who this person is. Um, so I just think that you were trying to keep up with someone that maybe you shouldn't have been trying to keep up with. It was best for you to just pull back and focus the energy that you did have and the resources that you did have on yourself. Like, I think that you should not have considered even being in a relationship with this person or even considered relationships in general, just with where you're at, okay, currently, or where you were at when you were dealing with this person. I don't think it was something that you should have been considering. But it is what it is. Like, you can't tell people what to focus their time and attention on, okay? And you know what was best for you, but it only caused you stress having to make room and space for this person, and you're not knowing whether they're coming or going. And you also know that this person likes new, they like newness, okay? Like if you were dating this person, they maybe even had a wandering eye, okay? So you knew that about them, and that caused you too much stress, like because you didn't need that. You don't need any more uncertainty, like when you were dealing with them and even now. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, for your own sanity, you had to move on as well. I feel like there was a lot that you may have wanted to say, but you really had to like tame your impulses. You had to just keep it together. You just had to understand that you're also a powerful person. You really had to bring yourself out of this like mental, distress, and all of this anxiety and fears that you were experiencing, because of just the type of individual that you were dealing with. And of course, where your life circumstances were at the time. You didn't have much to give, but you gave anyway. So that's just a lesson for you moving forward. It's like if you have too much going on in your life, you don't necessarily have to consider dating. Like just because you like that person, you're interested in that person, doesn't mean you have to continue to explore connections with that person, to develop something deeper when you know that your life could benefit from that time, that energy, and that attention. So it's just a lesson for you moving forward. Just because you can doesn't mean that you should. Okay? Doesn't mean that it's what's best for you. Um, and you all may be experiencing some like financial issues as well, where you're just trying to be as resourceful with what you have. Okay? And it's like if you it was taking a lot out of you to like meet this person. Some of you may have been driving, traveling, getting on planes to meet this person, and it's like you were just putting in the effort and the energy that you had, but you didn't really have much to give. You didn't really have much to contribute towards this situation. So yeah. Um, and also when you're in relationships, it's like if you're gonna give, it's like you have to give with the expectation of potentially not receiving it back in return. So you didn't really have much to give. And I just feel like you may not have really received much back in return because it seemed like this person was always out the door. Like it's just the energy of someone like coming in the front door just to leave out the back. It's like, what sense does it make? It's like, are you gonna sit down? Are you gonna stay a while? Like, what are you gonna do? Like, that's just the energy I got. It's like literally someone walking into a house, walking through the front door, and literally walking out the back. Like, sorry, y'all. That's just the vision that I got. It's the vision that I got. Um, I like to sway. You said, let me get my money up and she can get what she wants. Okay, Bryson Tiller. Like, okay, Bryson. Yeah, you're definitely not talking to this person right now. Um, this person is saying that they had more feelings for you that they didn't necessarily express. Um, yeah, that's crazy. They're also understanding that you may have had some expectations for them and for how they were supposed to show up, and so I feel like they didn't meet your expectations. I feel like they didn't, like, and that's crazy because it's that type of person that wants freedom. They want to be independent, and that's just what they want to be, but at the same time it seems like they want to connect with you, but you both have like opposing thoughts, ideas, and just opposing ways of living life. So there's going to have to be some type of compromise that happens in order for you and this person to reach an agreement with each other and to reconcile, if that's what you're choosing to do. Okay, if that's what you're choosing to do, then there needs to be compromise between you and them. Is either, you have to not uh what I want to say, not be so attached to this person, so much so to the point where it's like you're having mental health issues, or this person is going to need to learn how to sit their ass down. Okay. Like, or both. Okay. So it seems like this person's always on the go. That's kind of what I'm getting here. So it's like they're going to have to learn to sit their ass down, and they're going to have to learn to make time for you and make space for you. Um, if they want you. Okay. But yeah, you and this person are definitely not talking. I feel like you decide to pull back as to not continue to keep getting your feelings hurt because you've experienced a lot of like mental distress because of this. And yeah, that's crazy. I'm sorry about that, Scorpio. Christelle said, sit down or go. Like, yeah, it's like, what is it? It's like, what is it? Because what's the point of going through the front door just to leave out the back? It's like, what is the point? It's like, just don't go through the front. I was about to say don't go through the front door. Yo, I'm done. Like, just don't enter the house. Okay, just don't do it. Because what is the point? Like, yeah, yeah, yeah. The problem is this person is a runner. They are, and I think that's something that they're realizing. Like, they're realizing that they're running, and they should have just set their ass down. Like, yeah, they should have set their ass down. Like, yeah, I think this person has been in this pattern of doing this for a long time. Okay. Like, they feel like they have a lot of love to give other people or to give other things, but they just kind of leave things unfinished. This can even be a lover boy or a lover girl. Um, you know, just someone who leaves a string of broken hearts along the way. I think they're finally waking up to this, and they're realizing that they have to do better. Okay, I think they're tired of running. I think they're tired of disappearing. I feel like they're tired of leaving things unfinished. But like I said, it was a pattern. So it seems like once they uh, dealt with you, it's like the pattern has made itself aware, and now they're actually becoming very tired of themselves. So it's like this person is trying to get out of their own way, is what it seems like. Crystal said they don't want to be forgotten. True, true. But I mean, that's it. It will only happen because it's a function of how they act. They're always on the move. So what would they expect? You know, what would they expect? Level Up Dojo. Hello from Cincinnati. Hey. That's what's up. I actually have not been to Cincinnati. Um, I have not been, but I hope to visit. Scorpio, what do they miss about you? Well, your strength. It's like you're a very strong person. Like, I feel like this person, they in many ways they push you to your breaking point. Okay, they push you to your breaking point. Like, you may have even allowed this person to really push through a lot of your own personal boundaries, like things that you wouldn't even have stood for if it was any other individual. And this is what I'm gonna tell you, because this is something that I'm telling myself, is like, don't let up and just go easy on people that you like. Okay, don't let up and go easy. All right, it's easy to curve somebody or to not want to deal with somebody or to put up strong boundaries when you're not attracted to that person or when you don't like them. When you like that person, that's when you really have to be, vigilant in making sure that you're protecting yourself so, they don't get over on you. But yeah, this person definitely admires your strength, but I mean, they push you to the limit. So I get it, but I don't like it. Okay, I get it, but I don't like it, Scorpio, because it's like this person really pushed you to the limit. Um, they really did. But yeah, they also admire you being courageous, and you being very brave. This may have been something that you didn't really have too much experience with, like people like them or people that act like them. Um, so yeah, if anything, it's like this person really taught you how to navigate future situations like this with people that are similar to them. So once you meet someone, and they start acting in particular ways that get your spidey senses tingling, and you start remembering this person, Scorpio, is like you'll know how to better navigate that situation. It won't be something that's going to cause you mental distress and anguish in the future. Okay, so this person definitely taught you something. They taught you how to be stronger. Okay, but they definitely admire the fact that you didn't break or the fact that you didn't crumble. Because I feel like most people would have broke. Okay, but you didn't necessarily do that. You were almost there though. You were almost there. You definitely were. You were almost there. But yeah, you didn't allow yourself to be dragged all the way down. And to really allow this person's behavior to get the best of you, but you were almost there. Yeah, now this person's behavior is getting the best of them. Okay, now it's getting the best of them. So everything that you dealt with, like, they're dealing with it now because they're realizing that they're kind of sabotaging their own way. They're messing up things for themselves. It's just crazy because people really can't handle what they dish out, It's like this person can't handle what they dished out to you. So that's why they're saying like, yeah, like you actually are strong. I don't even know if it's just something that they miss. It's just something that they admire. Because if they were in a similar situation with someone that was similar to them, they would have broke. But you didn't. You kind of got over your need to be with this person. Okay, you got over your need to be with them. Which is great. Okay, good for you. Because you could definitely like somebody, but not be so like wrapped up in them. Where it's like if they leave, you just, don't know how to breathe. Okay. It just reminds me of a lot of those like toxic R&B songs, like Boys to Men. Like Boys to Men definitely has some toxic R&B songs. They really do. Like if you listen to some of the lyrics, it just be like, you'll be dead. You'll rather be dead. Like what? What are you even talking about? Like y'all know there's some stuff they be saying in songs. Like they just be talking about, I'll die. I'll never get over anyone until I meet someone new. Like they just be saying stuff like that in songs. Like that stuff be pissing me off. It be annoying. All right, let's go ahead and move on. Yeah, how do I breathe without you here by my side when you're not with me? Yeah, like exactly. It just be too many like toxic songs like that where they just be like, you want to know what one of the most toxic songs? It's a group. I forgot what that group is called, but Megan Good's sister was a part of it. I think their name was Isis. Isis, yeah. And they had a song that be like, if I can't have you, I'm gonna just be single for the rest of my life. It's like, what are you talking about? I don't know. Like, y'all, we really need to take stock of these songs that we're singing because the shit be playing out in real life. That's all I be saying. Like, yeah, yeah, if I can't have you, I'll just be single for the rest of my life. Yo, I'm done. I'm done. All right, y'all. Before we go ahead and move on to Capricorn, I just want to briefly pause the live so I could go use the restroom, and I'll be right back. Y'all over here cracking up at me. I'm telling you, like, it's too many toxic R&B songs where they just be saying a lot of toxic stuff, and I just be like, okay, like, all right, y'all. I'll be right back. Let me go use the restroom. Then I'm gonna come back, get a sip of water, and then we're gonna move on to the earth signs. Cha, I'm cracking up. You said mindful of the songs you're singing unless you want to end up a heartbroken freak. Yo. All right. Let's go ahead and move on to the earth signs. Capricorn. Your timestamp is going to be 3. Let's just do 3/12/45. And thank y'all so much for sticking around because y'all really don't have to. I'm really just going to post the timestamps. So if you have something to do, look, it is what it is. Come back when the timestamps are posted because my lives be long. Okay. I be trying to read a bit more effectively and efficiently, but it is what it is. I also converse with y'all in the chat. All right. Okay, so Capricorn, let's go ahead. Because when I was washing my hands, a song popped up in my head, and it's a song by Belle Biv DeVoe. Um, no, it's not Poison. It's the song where they be like, "Tell me when will I see you smile again?" Okay, because you know I miss you. It's a song by Belle Biv DeVoe. I actually like that song, even though they were not like the strongest singers, but it was still a good song. Like, so somebody definitely wants to see you smile. Okay, they want to see you smile. Yeah, yeah. Charlene said yes. Yeah. Belle Biv DeVoe is definitely not, they're definitely not the strongest singers, but I like that song. Crack it up, baby. All right, so Capricorn, this may be a female, like a woman that misses you, or just someone that has a lot of divine feminine energy. Well, I said misses that wants to try peace. Okay, so hey, they may just very much miss you, very much well miss you. Okay, but yeah, it seems like this is someone who's a feminine energy. Um, so they may definitely be someone who um doesn't really, it's like they don't really do too much. Like they're not going to put themselves in a position to like chase you. They're not going to put themselves in a position to take any like actions towards you. I feel like this is someone who just kind of like um likes to be poured into, and they like to receive. So it's like they're more so receptive as opposed to someone that is an initiator, someone who will, take action steps, or um, even create some type of plan and to follow it through, some type of plan of action, whether it's towards you or even um, within your relationship. So that could be an issue here with you and this person, Capricorn, especially if this is someone, like I said, who kind of expects you to kind of do everything, or to do all of the heavy lifting, or to carry the relationship. Um, Especially if this is someone who tends to like exploit their nature, um, just to get their needs met from you. So that could also be very problematic. So I'm not mad at the fact that, of course, the divine feminine energy is showing up here, but depending on how you've related to this person, and especially depending on even if you're a feminine in the situation that's watching Capricorn, that could be very problematic for you, especially if you're dealing with a man or someone who has masculine energy. It's kind of like they're sitting back and they're pretty much receiving as opposed to like pouring into you. Um, so they could also think that their presence is all that matters. Okay. Like the fact that they're there, they're showing up, that's all that matters. Um, I mean, look, it is what it is. Okay. It is what it is. But I just feel like you could be dealing with someone who doesn't really put too much effort in. They just expect you to put the majority of the effort in. Um, so that's crazy. But yeah, especially if you are a woman dealing with another woman, like let's just say that this is not a romantic situation, it's platonic, like it could be your friend. It's like the both of you are women, the both of you hold divine feminine energy, but it seems like this person puts you in a position for you to have to be the gentleman in the dynamic. And it's like, just like they're expecting you to pour into them, it's like they also have to do the same. Like, so depending on how your relationship is with this person, it could be very problematic. It just depends on the dynamic between y'all, okay? And who you are and what energy you predominantly exude. Now both we have both divine masculine and divine feminine energies within us, okay? But I just think it depends on the dynamic. It depends on, how equitable the relationship is, and just the expectations and the standards that y'all have set for your relationship. But there could be some problems here where there's like literally an imbalance where, like I said, this person is expecting you to pour into them, but they're not necessarily doing the same thing for you. So that's what that is. I feel like this is someone that you've had a lot of interesting conversations with. This is someone that may have had a lot of experiences in life. They might tell a lot of stories. Not saying that they're lying, but they may tell a lot of stories. They just experience a lot of interesting things. So that's an area in which the both of you really connect. The downside of this is that this person could also be like selling you stories or telling you lies, to get you to show up in their life in a particular way. So that could be the problematic aspect to this person. Um, so it's either here nor there. It's like they've either had a lot of life experience, which is interesting to learn from people and to get to know them and how they became who they are today. But I also feel like this is someone who could potentially exploit you by telling you stories and showing up in a particular way. This is also someone, if we want to take it in that extreme, could be like a damsel, like just expecting you to do for them, but not necessarily reciprocating and doing anything for you in return. Um, so yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. You all may see this person as someone that uses persuasion or their feminine wiles, or you even feel like they may use manipulation to get ahead. um yeah, you may see this person as being a damsel, but it's like this person, I feel like, knows themselves. they know people, and that's how they're able to in many ways make sure that their needs are always being met. And I also feel like they know how to exercise restraint. Like this isn't someone that is going to jump to being very like reactive. It's someone that I feel like is going to remain very detached, and they just kind of sit and wait and see what other people do. Like they may sit, wait, and observe. So they're smart. I think they have a strategy and a way they go about making sure that they get their needs met. But like I said, it could definitely cause problems if this is looked at in like a lower vibrational sense. All right. Yeah, I think you're becoming very clear on how like persuasive this person is. I feel like you also don't really respect this person because you feel like they don't really care, or you felt like they didn't really care about like what was going on in your life. It seems like their main focus was just making sure that like their needs were being met and taken care of. You don't even feel like if this person manipulated you or tried to be very persuasive or tried to use their feminine wiles, it's like you don't even feel like that was something that was necessary for them to do. You don't feel like they had to be strategic with you in that way to get what they wanted. You may also feel like this person played you. They played you. Um, so that's problematic for you. I think you're really waking up and just becoming a bit more aware to how this person moves, how they manipulate. I feel like manipulation can be used in a good, healthy way. But in this case, I feel like this could teeter into being something very like negative and even something very dark, where it's like this person makes you feel limited, like you just have to do what it is that they're requesting from you, because if you don't do it, they're not gonna do it. If you're in a relationship, this could also just be like a very lazy person to be in a relationship with. They don't necessarily really pull their weight. They just kind of sit back and wait for you to do things because they know that you're going to do it. So you all have definitely similar to another sign. I forgot. I forgot because I've been reading a lot tonight. But it's just like, it seems like you all have had your own sense of like free will and agency. Like, I don't want to say it was taken away from you, but I just feel like it wasn't uh it wasn't something that you were, I want to say, like paying attention to, um and understanding that like this person was kind of like railroading you and kind of like putting you in a position to where you felt like you were obligated to have to show up for them when you really didn't necessarily have to. So I think your free will of choice and agency was being overshadowed because of like this person's energy and their strategy and how they were really like navigating this connection, or navigating, their relationship to you. So yeah, you may have felt like you had to deal with this person, or you just had to do what they wanted you to do because you just realized they were not going to get up and do it. It's like if you were living with this person, like let's just say this is a roommate, or this was a roommate to you. It's like y'all may have had an agreement to clean up after yourselves, but then you realized that this person wasn't cleaning, so you just got up and decided to clean because you realized this person was being lazy and they just were not going to do it. But if you didn't clean, then maybe it would have been an increase of like pests and bugs and rodents. It's like, so you kind of just felt like the only option for you was to just do what they wanted you to do, because if not, it was going to affect your own well-being. So yeah, this is kind of like an impossible relationship, I feel like, to be a part of, especially if this person was using um, what they have to pretty much get what they want, like just strategizing. um, so I think you felt like your only option was to be connected to this person, but now it's like you're realizing and you're kind of waking up to like their games, especially they're playing you or they played you. It's like you're kind of waking up to it. And you're becoming a bit more like aware and alert um, to this person's behavior. Even if this was someone that was still around in your life, um, someone that you are still talking to, it's like I think that your boundaries are going up with this person, because you're just understanding that they're gonna just take whatever. They're gonna take whatever. Um, they're they want what they want, and they know exactly what they're doing. So I think that's something that you're kind of putting two and together on. It's like, they know exactly what it is that they're doing. This individual does want to have a conversation with you. It seems like they want to talk to you. They could be sensing that there's other things kind of going on in your life that are getting in the way or impeding them from being able to get what they want. And they may also think that you're like hip to their games that they're playing or their strategy. You all may definitely, like I said, still be willing to talk to this person. Y'all still may have like a, a talking relationship where it's like y'all still communicate, but your boundaries have definitely gone up with this person where you're protecting yourself, you're protecting your peace, your time, you're protecting your energy. So you all are deciding to sit back as well. So I think this could definitely be a same sex relationship where this is like a friend. This could even be a family member, or like I said, a roommate. But you all could definitely be dating this person, but it just seems like there's some type of like energetic imbalance here within this connection. So now you're sitting back instead of you just feeling like you have to get up and do. It's like you're assessing the situation for what it is, and you're not really trying to put in any more effort to the connection. That's not necessarily something that you're trying to do. You feel like if you chose to do that, it could potentially be a bad idea for you. Okay, so that's just how you feel. You feel like it would be a bad idea if you chose to like really divulge with this person or to allow yourself to connect with this person in the ways in which you have in the past. This person may have definitely taken advantage of you, and you don't want to be taken advantage of. Yeah, yeah. That's just what it seems like. It seemed like this person may have had you where they wanted you, and yeah, that's sad, Capricorn. I don't like that. I don't like that for you. So yeah, you feel like played, like this person is a user. All right. Yeah, you feel like you were too attached to this person. And you may also feel like you typically tend to get attached to people that act like this. So there may have been some type of like wound or something that you needed to heal in yourself. And it seems like this person just kind of brought that to light. Okay. You don't need to be anybody's dummy or anybody's fool, Capricorn. That's just what it seems like. I give it to you because it seems like you were just trying to be vulnerable. You were trying to have compassion, empathy, and you were trying to meet this person's needs. But they took advantage of you. Okay. They took advantage of you, whether it was knowingly, unknowingly. But I feel like this person knows what they're doing. Okay. I feel like they're very persuasive. So they definitely took advantage of you. Um, yeah, it seems like you wanted true intimacy, but now it's like you're just kind of looking like, I could choose to, you know, be with this person. I could choose to deal with this person, but if I choose to deal with this person, it's like it could potentially fail. Like I said, it could be a bad idea. So you're just trying your best to not be in la la land about this. You're trying your best to, just allow reality to really dismantle a lot of the illusions or the wishful thinking that you've had, towards connecting with this person or even towards who this person was, who you thought they were. So, yeah, I think you should go, Capricorn, go listen to Cancer's reading because I'm kind of getting that energy. I just heard Adele rolling in the deep when she said we could have had it all, rolling in the deep. Like, So yeah, she said in that song, "You had my heart inside of your hands, but you played it. You played it to the beat." So yeah, yeah, that's what I'm getting here. So I mean, I think if anything, it's like this person really taught you like you can't just give yourself over to another person 100% completely. You cannot do that. You need to establish healthy boundaries for yourself. You can't just 100% give yourself away to someone and to become so attached to them because look at this, look at what happened. So yeah, I mean, they have their patterns, but I feel like you're understanding your own patterns as well. And this person is definitely teaching you how to heal. So I know sometimes when like people play us and just do stupid stuff, it's like we want to get mad and we want to be upset with that person. But oftentimes it's like we have to thank them because they really showed us what our weak spots were, and things that we just need to improve upon. So I get it. Like, but you know, it's a sign of maturity when you can tell, someone that has caused you a lot of abuse and trauma, like, thank you for the lessons that you taught me because, now I know how to protect myself moving forward. Sometimes people don't want to hear it because they want to be mad at that person, but, you know, you just, at the end of the day, it's like, when you look back on it, you're definitely going to thank them for teaching you how to have healthy boundaries. Yeah, this person want to come back because they can sense the boundaries now. They can sense that they're not able to get what they were getting out of you right now. They're not able to get it. Um, and they're sensing that you all have walked away, so that's kind of what I'm getting here. Or like you're getting ready to walk away. You're realizing that they're playing, you're realizing their strategy, and you're choosing not to be a part of it anymore. So that's why they want to try peace. They know that you're leaving. Hey, Nev. Oh, never dolo, always solo. Okay. Never dolo, always solo. Um, yeah. I think this person is really showing you that you have like your whole life ahead of you. It's kind of what I want to say. Like they're actually really showing you that. And it's like they're showing you that what you have to offer is prime. Okay. So what you have to offer is prime. You just have to make sure that you don't get caught up with people like this, especially this is someone that played you. Um, that's something that I feel like I mean, that's really what you have to thank them for because if you didn't have anything that was prime or essential, then they wouldn't have felt like they could take from you. Okay? They wouldn't have felt like they could do that. So, yeah, I think this person is really showing you that like you have a lot to offer. Okay? You have a lot to offer. What you have to offer is amazing. It's just that this is someone who I feel like is just used to kind of getting things in their own way. And there's just a do nothing strategy that they employ in order to get what they want. But yeah, they're just missing that they don't have a particular level of access to you like they've had before. And especially being able to get what they want, being able to come in and charm you and talk and, connect with you. And then what I just heard was hook, line, and sinker. So they may definitely use their communication to be able to manipulate, but I think it's more so in their do nothing attitude or this do nothing thing that they have going on. But all right, Capricorn, let's go ahead and move on. They want to try peace with you because y'all are walking away from them. But I didn't really get any like no contact energy here. I think you would be willing to speak to this person and communicate with them, but one sign of BS and you're gonna cut them off. Like literally one sign. So you might be right there at your limit where it's like, okay, this person do one more thing, I'm cutting you off. They do one more thing, I'm telling them about themselves. Okay. But you all have definitely been exhibiting some grace and being able to hold back and not really tell this person how you really feel. Okay, so good for you. Like, good for you. think this is just an energetic thing that you're doing where you're just understanding that, like, okay, I've had enough. Like, but you're also taking accountability, and you're being very self-aware about your own mistakes, and just how you're not going about this in the best way, to ensure that you maintain your sense of peace. So you're learning a lot, Capricorn. Thank y'all so much for the hearts. You all, I don't have my energy drink because I didn't walk to the store today and get any more. So I got to push through. I have 2 more signs left, but it's also getting late. And when it's the holiday season, I just prefer to rest. Okay, that's just me. Like, so me getting up here and doing tarot, like, yeah, I know, because I need to show up, but I'd rather be asleep right now. All right, Virgo. Virgo, your timestamp is going to be 3:36:30. Okay, so 3 hours, 36 minutes, and 30 seconds. All right. I need to wake up a bit because I'm getting tired. Thanks, Cha-Cha. Okay. All right, Virgo. So this seems like this is another person that does whatever they want, okay, at the expense of others. That's what it seems like. Now the thing I can say is it seems like the person on your mind is someone who is, very creative. It seems like they're ambitious. They want the best out of life. They, have ambitions. They may have a particular amount of money in their mind that they want to make. So they have a lot of goals. And I'm not mad. It seems like this person tends to find success in a lot of the things that they do. Um, it seems like they could be a very blessed person, but I'm not going to jump to conclusions and say this, but I have to say it. It's like, it seems like they're a blessed person, but they don't necessarily deserve what they are blessed with, because I feel like this person really truly has like a lack of regard for other people outside of just themselves. So they get what they want. Um, I can say that it seems like they're successful, but they're, for lack of better terms, an asshole. They really are towards other people, even towards their environment. Like, this could be someone who litters. Okay, this would be someone who literally has no sense of social responsibility for other people. Or this could even be one of those entrepreneurs that don't really have like a social impact aspect to their business, or they don't necessarily care about, other people. Like, they don't necessarily care. Like, this, it just reminds me of, like, y'all know in Flint, Michigan, it was like an issue with the water. It just reminds me of like that, where it's like someone looking for opportunity, and it may be opportunity, but it is at a detriment, and it's at a cost of people's well-being within the community. So this just seems like that type of person who could be very like self-centered, and they don't really care about how their actions impact other people. They just care about success and getting what they want and accomplishing their goals. But this is kind of the energy of someone that could even like backstab you, or backstab other people just to get ahead, or someone who could be an opportunist, like willing to do anything just to get ahead. Like, and it, of course, is going to disparage other people. Like, so I personally don't really like this type of energy, but okay, because it's just what we were talking about earlier. It's like people don't understand that, like, the blessings and the things that you have worked hard for, like, they can definitely be taken away from you if you're not respecting people, if you're just kind of like bulldozing over people, ensuring that your needs are met, and you just don't care. So this is definitely someone who could be successful, but it's also because other people have helped them get there. But it's like they will shit on those people that have helped them, and I just think that's wrong. So that's just kind of what I'm seeing here. Like, so I'm just questioning if they actually really do have any talent, any skill, or really any creative abilities. Like, they may just know how to like pull resources together and to get support, but this person, in my opinion, I don't think they really deserve it. I don't think they really deserve it, because if it was the other way around, it's like they wouldn't help. Okay? It's like if it was the other way around, they wouldn't appreciate people like shitting on them and on what they've done to contribute positively to a situation. Like, they wouldn't like it, but they're not in that position, so they don't have to care. They don't have to care about how their behaviors and how their actions are affecting you, because they're not experiencing it. It's like you're on the other end of it, so they don't necessarily have to care. I hope that makes sense. It seems like this is someone who could be like just an exploitative type of person. Like, they may exploit you for what you have to offer. So you just got to be careful with people like this, Virgo, especially if you are overgiving, if you're overextending yourself. You don't want to become a martyr. You don't want to sacrifice too much of yourself for this person, because I don't have the hangman out on the board, but I do pick up on the hangman in reverse, where it's like you really have to question, like, if you're willing to sacrifice anything else, because it may come at a detriment and an expense of you. Okay, so you just gotta you gotta pay attention with this one, Virgo. Like, whoever this is, you gotta pay attention to them, because they're definitely giving opportunist type of energy and vibes. I'm also getting the Six of Wands within the reverse, but I don't see it. But it's just making me feel like this person could be an opportunist. Yeah, this person could definitely be very exploitative. Just kind of picking up on that gold digging type of energy from earlier, where it's like they may exploit you for your time, your energy, your effort, your resources, to help better their situation. But like in return, it's like they don't really do much, and they could also be very abusive. They may ruin things for you while you are making things better for them. So it's just giving me the energy of someone who is a saboteur. Okay, and what is the point? Like, why would you want to be in a relationship with someone where they're just kind of sabotaging your life while you're literally making their life better? They don't deserve it. Yeah, this is a selfish person. They could also be very like greedy and materialistic. So just not really showing up. Um, Also very like selfish and not really wanting to like give you what you need, want, or desire. And it doesn't just have to be about money. It's also about emotional support, like giving you that emotional energy, or even just showing up for you, doing different, acts of service, like being there for you, being reliable, being dependable, being loyal to you. It's like this person has an inability to do that, because I feel like they're loyal to themselves. Okay, so if you're dealing with them, you would literally have to accept their self-centered nature. You would literally have to accept that. Yeah, you would literally have to do that. Yeah, this is somebody you had a falling out with. Okay, this is somebody that you disconnected from because you were realizing that there's there's too much issues and conflict here. It's like you're willing to open up, to listen to this person, to be compassionate with them, to be vulnerable with them, but they're not necessarily willing to do that uh, for you. So this person with like a very giving type of attitude where your hand was just open to this person, but for them, it's like their fist was closed to you. So I don't like it. I just feel like this is someone that you maybe even tried expressing yourself to and they didn't listen. So you felt like you wasted a lot of conversations. And you also feel like this person chose to not uh, really want to develop a true union and partnership between the both of you. It's like this person chose to not do that. You may have also found out, just dependent, yeah, you may have found out that this individual was also seeing someone else, like a part of another relationship. So that's another thing that is problematic, is like they may just not have chosen you. You know, they chose to deal with somebody else. Um, yeah, they chose to not give to the connection. Yeah, it seemed like there was a lot of cycles that you've experienced with this person where it just felt like you were kind of stuck in a loop, and things were just kind of going on and on and on, like the never ending story. Yeah, this person may have also had you in a secret relationship. That's crazy. That's crazy. But if anything, I feel like your saving grace is your intuition and your connection to spirit and to a higher power. And you just being able to like silence a lot of this noise, um, just a lot of what you were experiencing with this person, to really like pull back the veil and see who they really actually truly are. So it's like I'm telling you this, but I feel like you already have an awareness of who this individual is and just how they treated you, and just the fact that they in many ways have even kept you in limbo. Like they may have kept you holding on. They may have put a lot of the responsibility of you maintaining the connection in your hands. So it's like once you kind of leave a situation and nothing happens, you realize that like you were the person that was actually maintaining and sustaining the connection. So I think that's something that you learned. Yeah, this is a no contact situation. Like once you started really picking up on this person's behavior, like you had to pull back and to protect yourself so that you would not eventually get hurt. Now, do I feel like you were hurt by this person's behavior? Yeah, I feel like you were, but I feel like you also don't want to continue to keep perpetuating any more hurt into your future. Yeah, like, yeah, you also need to forgive yourself. Um, as well. You need to forgive yourself, and understand that like what this person did was a reflection of their uh, of who they are. Okay, that is just what it is. What they did is a reflection of who they are, and it's not about you. But I know it was done to you, so you feel some type of way. So you just really have to forgive yourself. You all may have definitely felt very like disappointed that things did not necessarily work out between you and them. And you know, you're dealing with your sadness and your grief and your depression in your own space. So I'm not mad at you. I think you distance yourself away from this person so that you can really focus on getting yourself together emotionally. Like this individual doesn't know how like much pain they've actually caused you. I don't think this person knows, because this is something that you've been keeping very secret. Is like you're not telling them, you know, how they hurt you. You're not arguing with them. You're not doing any of that. Um, in many ways, I feel like you're allowing the connection or the lack of this connection persisting to be the closure that you need so you can move forward. But you're still dealing with your own sadness in your own time. It's just that they don't see it. Yeah, it's like this person doesn't see it, but you're doing a good thing. This situation is only going to teach you how to move better in your future. And I feel like this situation is also really causing for you to have to like pour a lot of the energy that you are willing to pour into them into yourself. So this is only gonna help you. It's only gonna propel you into, you know, just becoming even a better and stronger person. And I want you to know that like, this situation isn't going to take anything out of you. Okay. It's not going to take anything out of you. I feel like moving forward in your future, you're only going to become even more beautiful, even more abundant, smarter. You're going to realize that you don't necessarily need another person to complete you. And you're also going to understand who is for you and who is not. I just feel like this person is for themselves. It's like they're loyal to themselves. So they were never going to be for you. But I also feel like this is just how they are in general with other people. So, yeah. If anything, it's like this person taught you like who deserves you and who does not. I don't think they deserve you, but they want to try peace now. So let me get some more information. Hey, Quanell. I hope I said your name right. And Taurus is next. Taurus is next and the last sign for tonight. Yeah, you realize that like connecting with this person was just too hard. Like, yeah, you felt like in many ways it's like you were always chasing and trying to keep up with this person. Like, but I don't feel like this is just exclusive to you. Like how they treat you isn't right, but I don't think it's just exclusive to you. I feel like this is how they treat other people in general. Like, yeah. I also feel like this is a non-committal person. Okay. Like very non-committal. So that's a part of it as well. Yeah, you don't need to be a part of these struggling relationships, okay, that make you feel like you're not enough and make you feel like things can't just work out easily or like seamlessly with someone. You deserve to be a part of a relationship that just works instead of feeling like you have to go against the grain to keep up with someone. Like it's just too much. Um, yeah, and it's like this person just kind of like developed within you this disbelief, like not this I'm sorry, why I say disbelief. They developed in you this belief that they were out dealing with other people. And for you, some of you, if this was a third party situation, then yeah, it's like this person was definitely cheating and they triggered you. They triggered you like yeah, you felt like it was just too much work to actually like keep up with this person. Like they're non-committal, they're out here. You just felt like it was too much work. Like it's too much going on. For others, if this wasn't necessarily a romantic, intimate relationship like that, like let's just say it's platonic. You could be a mom, and the person you're asking about could also be a mother as well. Um, and y'all just for some reason cannot get along, like y'all can't get along, like, but I just think it's because you really see this person for like who they are, or at least how they treat people. And I also feel like they could be very abusive. Like if this person is your mom, they could be a bad mom. That's how you see them. But if they're just a mother in general, you just feel like they don't really take care of their kids. So in many ways it's like you're kind of learning how to be a better parent, especially if you have children, or you're just learning how to be a better person from looking at how they act. Mhm. Yep. Yeah. This could be someone you're related to. If not, then you may have wanted to have a family with this person. Yeah, they rejected you, so that's a problem. That's something that they're realizing now. They realizing that they rejected a beautiful thing. They rejected a beautiful energy. Seems like you are very graceful. You are very kind-hearted towards them, um, but they just abused it. They abused it. Like they see now that you are pulling back and focusing on yourself. You all are definitely in your Empress energy right now. Yeah, you had an open heart. You were willing to be empathetic with them. You were willing to be kind with them. You were open, and they abused it. Yeah, they abused it. Like this is a very proud person though. So their pride and their arrogance is, you know, is definitely in the way right now. Okay, it's in the way. Like their pride and arrogance is in the way. Like this person would have to humble themselves and have to apologize in order for y'all to even be able to move past it, if it's possible. Yeah, I think this person missed the fact that you they missed it. they see that you're a different person now, okay? Because I feel like you know too much. It is like once you know what you know about a person, it's very difficult for you to see them the same way, or for you to like engage in the relationship like how you were in the past before you really saw them for who they were, like before you gained clarity, okay, and grounded yourself in reality. It's like before you did that, it was a bit easy to kind of, deal with them, or it was easy for them to kind of like, deal with you because you didn't really know. But it's like now there really is no going back. Like you actually know too much, okay? And yeah, this person definitely misses when you were the same, but it's like you're not anymore. Like you're not. Yeah, you're not. Like when you were the same, it was easy for business to run as usual. It was easy for, them to get what they wanted. It was easy for their agendas to be successful. But yeah, now it's a new day. Like, okay, it's a new sheriff in town. Like the sheriff is your intuition, because now you know too much. Like it was your ability to like really analyze this person and to pay attention. You all may have even did some like additional research on them, maybe even talking to people that know them and trying to understand like what their opinion was of this person. Um, so you may have had those moments where you really like connected with other people that were like close to them and just asked them questions about this person, and you got some more information. So yeah, you're just not the same. You're not the same. Um, and similar to another sign is like they will want you to be the same so they can maintain access to you. Uh, but like I said, it's like once you know what you know about someone, it's a bit difficult to see them with those rose colored glasses. You can't look at them through the lens of idealism. You just have to look at them through the lens of reality. Quanell says, now he calls every day, but we haven't been together in 3 or 4 years. No, I will never go back to him. Too arrogant. Yeah, calling every day. Like, calling every day. Like, but is he cash apping every day? Like, people got bills to pay. Okay? Is he cash apping every day? People have bills to pay. Cardell said he is a narcissist. And Charlene said main mother is Virgo. Is it your mother? Did you mean to say my mother is a Virgo? All right, last sign of the day is Taurus. Thank y'all so much for sticking this out with me. I know I wanted to go live tomorrow. I don't know if I will or not, but let me just go look and see what the topic was supposed to be, because I was supposed to go live yesterday. Like this live was supposed to be yesterday, but I had something I had to finish up. Oh, I might just do it. I might do it. I might do it. So the live that I had scheduled for tomorrow is what are their friends and family saying about you? So I might just do it. I might just do it. Like I might. Yo. BB, yes, there is a timestamp for Aries. I did Aries at 56 minutes, 45 seconds. All right, so let's go ahead and move on to Taurus so I can let y'all go for the night. Taurus, your timestamp is going to be 3:59. I know I might just answer that question tomorrow, Charlene, because it's going to be, interesting. It's going to be interesting, okay? I'm curious to see what their friends and family are saying. Y'all know people like to talk. People like to talk. So, what are they talking about? Okay, Taurus. Do you even know who this person is? Like, yeah, this is a yo, yeah. Taurus, I feel like you don't even know who this person's identity is. Like, you don't even know who they are. Like, I feel like the individual you thought you knew is like, you just realize that that's not who they are. Like, this is definitely an elusive MFer. Like, this is someone who could be not only just a powerful manifester, but a powerful manipulator. I think you feel like this person has lied to you. You feel like this person has just put a lot of like false illusions in front of your face. Um, you just can't trust them. You can't trust them. You can't trust their motives. Um, you just, yeah, this is just this person could potentially be a snake. They could potentially be someone that's deceptive. Yeah, Taurus, this could even be your father. I'm sorry about this. If this is your father, I'm sorry because this is crazy. But I mean, people's family members have definitely been showing up in the readings for today. I'm trying not to just read it for just, um, love, but you know who the individual is, and this is general. But yeah, this may definitely be your father, Taurus. I'm sorry about that. It could also be a father figure, or just the energy is masculine. This is a man. But yeah, this is someone, for lack of better terms, it's like you just cannot trust them. You can't trust what they say. You can't trust what they do. Because if it's not one thing, it's something else. You can't take what they do at face value. You always have to think. You can't listen to what they say at face value. It's like you always have to think like, oh, is this person lying? Like, are they trying to trick me? Are they deceiving me? It's like you can never trust anything that this person does, even if they do something out of the kindness of their heart to you. It's like you just feel like there's some type of strings attached, or there's something on the other side of that. Like, or you would have to like forego, your own free will of choice, or you would have to forego some type of power in order to remain in a connection with this person. So, yeah, this is crazy. Like, I don't particularly really like this energy because, like I said, I don't think you even know who this person's identity is, like, or what it is. Um, yeah, yeah, you've had to safeguard and protect yourself against this person because they lie too much. Like I said, they lie. Like, this is someone who's very sneaky. And I mean, the crazy thing is like they're powerful, but they use their power for evil. They don't necessarily use their power for good. Like, why are they doing this? Like, I just like, why? Yeah, they like to operate in secrecy. Like, this person finds it easier to operate in the dark, because in the shadows, like in the shadows, um they can make anything seem like it's something that it's not. Like, this person has issues with being transparent and being very clear, with what they say and also with what they do. There's always some type of hidden motive attached to them. There's always something hidden. Like I said, you can't take anything at face value. Like, so you just was like, you know what, to hell with it. Like, I need to turn my back on this because it's too much. Like, for some of y'all, this could have been your ex-husband, somebody that you had to divorce because they're too secretive. They just have too many skeletons in their closet, and you just didn't want to put up with it. On top of that, it's like this person is avoidant. When you ask them questions, it's like they just want to avoid answering those questions because they want to avoid confrontations. This is not a transparent and clear person at all. They're not trustworthy. Like, yes, they're not. They're not. Like, I felt like you had to work overtime to understand or to figure out what the truth is, okay, or what the truth was. Like, there's just too much that you've had to do. I just feel like you don't want to continue to keep like having your intuition be challenged. Okay, I feel like your intuition is very challenged. Like, you're stressed out, you're worn out, you're burnt out, and you're exhausted with always having to see deeper into this person's uh energy or their behavior or their demeanor. It's like you always had to like take one extra step. You all may have even got readings on this person. It's like you're tired of paying for readings on them. It's like you're tired of watching readings. If you read tarot your own self, like it's like you're tired. It's like even in your dreams, it's like spirit is consistently giving you like signs and information about this person. It's like you're just tired. I don't feel like you want to know anything more about them. I don't think you want to discover anything more. I just feel like there's more to be discovered, but it's like there's no use and there's no point because this person's a liar. So it's just no use and no point. Like, why even? So yeah, this person likes to operate in the dark where there's a lot of misunderstandings and there's a lack of clarity. I feel like it's a tactic just to keep you anxious, um to keep you wanting to continue to keep dealing with them, to figure out more, because I feel like it's a human psychological need to know the truth. Okay, it's a human psychological need to know the truth. I feel like that's why people watch like unsolved mysteries. Okay, like that's why they watch true crime. It's like that's why you watch um exposés, because you want to know the truth. Like that's just what it is fundamentally. You want to know the truth, and it's just like I just think you would have to be working overtime, okay, to find out the clarity that you need. So you just was like, you know what, to hell with this. Like, I'm just gonna turn my back on it and I'm gonna focus on other things. I'm gonna focus on just connecting with other people, or even, just connecting with yourself. Like you just had to cut this off so you could have more peace and balance in your life, because it's like when you were dealing with this person, it was too much discord. Okay, too much discord. And you also feel like this person was very reckless in your energy. So yeah, the audacity of them to be this reckless. Yeah, you just need more moderation in your life. And it just seemed like dealing with this person, you were dealing with a lot of like extreme highs and lows and moodiness because of this person's behavior. I feel like this person could have even tried to gaslight, or test your intuition, or test and see how much you actually really know. And it's like, what is the point of that? Okay, what is the point of it? Like, it's like, what is the point? I mean, some people are like that. They feel like they can beat your intuition. Um, some people are like that. They feel like they're greater than the divine. They feel like they're greater than God, and that their evil deeds won't come to the surface, or won't be revealed, or won't come into the light. But it always does. It always does. Okay, that needs to be a fundamental fact as well. It's like what you do in the dark comes to light, whether it's good or bad. Okay, good or bad. All right. So yeah, I'm sorry, Taurus, but it seemed like you had to turn your back on this person. Like I said, if this was someone you were married to, is like, yeah, you had to get out of there. Yeah, you had to get out of there. Yeah, you had to block this person, and protect yourself. Because I mean, to be quite frank, like right now, you are in a better place. Okay, you are in a better place, even if it doesn't seem like that. You're in a better place, like not dealing with this individual, and you're also in a better place by deciding to stop exploring. Like there's nothing else more that you need to know about this person that has already been revealed to you. A lot has been revealed to you. So it's just like, I would say just let it go. Like I know you want to probably know more, but I would just say just let it go for your own sense of like peace, and for you being able to like move forward and to like rid yourself of this energy. Yeah, for some of you this could have been your husband, okay? This could have even been, like I said, your father. This could be your family. So it's just like, what is the point? Like, and this is your father acting like this, Taurus. Like this is crazy. Like you deserve better. Yeah, you definitely do. Yeah, you deserve better. Like you deserve better. I don't think this is someone that you can be emotionally safe around, but I do feel like, don't close yourself off to being able to emotionally connect to other people. Okay, because I could see how dealing with this type of energy, this being your father, could really like f you up, and could really like have you detached and not wanting to be vulnerable and compassionate with, men, if you date men, or just even having good relationships with men. Like I get it. um but yeah, for others, You may also have decided to just like estrange yourself, but naturally. So you all may have like gotten a new job, just reach some type of milestone in your life that actually takes up a lot of your time anyway. You may have gotten a new job, you may have moved. Some of you all may have went away for school. So it's kind of like a natural, space and distance that's occurring between you and them because your life circumstances have changed. Okay, so yeah, I definitely can see here, especially if this someone you were dealing with romantically. If this was not a relative, it's like you kind of let go of the idea of you and them, having a type of stable and committed relationship. It's like you kind of let go of that idea, and now you're opening yourself up to getting to know someone different. There could be a new love opportunity coming in. Or some of you are just focusing on self love. Yeah, it's like you're just focusing on the next phase and cycle of your life. And this is an exciting time for you. So you need to get excited. Like, regardless of this person wanting to try peace with you now, like wanting to make amends, it's like you're still, you know, um, experiencing something new, and it's a very auspicious time for you. um, you need to be focused on planning out what is next for you, okay, so that you are being consistent with things that actually matter and things that are going to reward you in your future, okay, things that are actually going to progress positively for you, as opposed to this relationship that has already shown you that it's not a safe relationship for you to be a part of. All right, let's keep it moving, Taurus. Hey, Juana, and hey, Vincent. Princess said, "You are not smarter than the divine. You'll feel really embarrassed when that spotlight comes on." Exactly. Yeah, so, yeah. Oh, why was I saying Quanell? Your name is Quanella. Yo. Yeah. You said, yes, I am excited, but protected. Yeah. Yeah, like this is not a good person for you to really get caught up with, because it's like they cause you too much anxiety, it's too much stress, you're questioning your intuition, like you're just questioning a lot of things. Like this person can gaslight you, they can lie, like it's just too much. Okay, it's too much. You're exhausted with that. And you also realize that you were like losing yourself within this relationship. Yeah, but you got a handle of it. Okay, you got in control. I could definitely say that you didn't allow yourself to just be dashed anywhere. um so good for you, like good for you. The divine has stepped in, okay, and the divine is here and continues to step in. So definitely just thank your guardian angels, thank God, thank the rest of your spiritual team, like you know what I'm saying, because if it wasn't for them, you probably would have still been stuck dealing with this person, especially if this is a father figure to you. It's like you would have felt like you had to continue to keep dealing with this energy just because of the relationship. Yeah. Yeah, this person definitely made you not even want to connect with others. So that's why I'm trying to tell you is like, look, regardless of what you went through with them, like you learned the lessons that you need to, but you don't have to close yourself self off to, newer opportunities. You don't have to close yourself off to developing emotional connections with new things. Whether it be a new relationship, platonic or romantic, or just, from loving yourself. Yes, yes, princess. I'm tired. If you talking about me, I'm tired. Like my eyes definitely do need rest. Okay, they do. Like this person want to try peace with you, but they sitting here trying to pretend to act like they don't want to do that. Here they go. Like it just, yeah. I'm annoyed with this person. Like, cause it's like, what do you want? Like, what is it that you want? And what is the point of like wanting you in their life if all they're gonna do is lie? Like, what is the point of that? It's like this person does not give you safety or security at all. Like, this is just one of those people that it's pointless. It's really pointless, Taurus. Like, it's pointless. It's pointless. Like, this person doesn't even know what they want. Like they sense that, there's positive aspects about being connected to you. Um, but what's what are you gaining from being connected to them? They see that your mind is somewhere else. Okay, they see that your mind is somewhere else. Like that's what they see. Like you all are focused on the possibilities for your new life. You all are focusing on taking risks. Like this may have been a difficult relationship for you to like estrange yourself from, because you've had to leave your comfort zone, especially if this is a family member. It's like you've had to leave the comfort of that connection or that relationship. Like, yeah, it's not benefiting you to reconcile with this person. Like I'm just telling you that right now. It's really not benefiting you to do that. Um, it's not. Like if anything, you would just be distracting yourself. Your energy would be split. And you have great things to look forward to. So it's kind of just like you would be getting in the way of you being able to usher in this new future for yourself. So yeah, they just want you to still be stuck with them, okay, or stuck on them. They see that you are distracted, your mind is somewhere else, and they just want your attention to be back on them. But what is the point? Like it's just like having you in their life just to treat you wrong or just to treat you bad. It's like, what is the point of that? Like, it seemed like they just need somebody to blame, but it's just like, no, sit with yourself. Whoever this person is, Taurus, needs to sit with themselves. They need to sit with themselves. Like, and they also could be using you and your energy, like using your gift of foresight, especially if you're very psychic. It's like using your gift of foresight. This person wants to manipulate you to like show up for them. But it's like once you start to like internalize their behavior and try to show up better for yourself, I feel like it's a problem. So I think this is definitely a manipulative and a controlling person. They may also want to exploit you, like you're some type of like circus act or something, like they want to exploit you. So they want you to speak positively into their life. They want you to help them with your spiritual downloads and your psychic gifts. But it's like once your psychic gifts tell you that you need to cut this person off, like that's when they want to, you know what I'm saying, start having a problem with it. So yeah, this person is benefiting off of you. Yeah, they're benefiting off of your psychic gifts and your spiritual gifts. um yeah, no, we're not doing that over here, Taurus. Like I'm making the decision for you, but of course this is a general reading, like, and I'll really try like to like tell people what to do, but just with what I'm seeing here, like just let it go and heal. Okay, let it go and heal, so that you don't find yourself caught up with people like this. And also so that you become a savage. It's like, especially if you're cutting off your father, it's like, damn, that's crazy. Like if you cutting off your own father, it's like it's nothing you can't do. Like it reminds me of what Kendrick said in I think he said it in TV off, where he was like, he said ninjas feel like they entitled because they knew me since a kid. I cut my granny off and she don't see it how I see it. Like, so it's just like you have a lot of like potential that you could be tapping into. Um, and yeah, if you need to maintain your own sense of peace, emotionally and being balanced, and this person causes too many problems, then yeah, no, you can't involve yourself in this relationship. Like Princess said they need help, divine and human intervention. Oh, you were talking about me, right? Yeah. Girl, I'm ready to go to sleep. Quanella said it is, and it was pointless. It was nothing. Um, hey Rupa from India. You could definitely feel free to book a personal reading with me. This is an all signs general reading. So you can go, well, I'm about to post the timestamps actually. So you could just hang around, and then I will post the timestamps and you could go listen for your different placements. But yeah, Taurus, I don't, like I said, I don't necessarily like to make decisions for, people that I'm reading for, but this is pointless. Like, it's really no reason. Like, this person is just benefiting off of your energy. Like, they're benefiting off of your energy, but then they're trying to make you feel unsure about yourself. I just feel like it's a control tactic to make you feel like you like need them. um it's kind of what I'm seeing here. It make you feel like you have to stay with them, you can't move on. um yeah, I don't necessarily like it, because if you see something in someone's spirit, like regardless of who they are, it's like you should tell them so that they can figure it out. But it's like this person keeps gaslighting you, as if like the downloads and what you're receiving from spirit are lies or something. But then they want you around because they know that they know it's, I don't know, like they want you around because it's like they want to benefit off of you. It's just, it's very controlling, y'all. It's weird. It's just weird. I don't know what else to say, Taurus. It's late. It's just weird and it's toxic, and you don't have to tie yourself down to this person. It makes no sense. Like I wouldn't reconcile with them if they came back. Okay, I wouldn't reconcile because it just seemed like they don't really take you serious. Like you putting up your boundaries, deciding not to deal with them, they're not taking you serious. They just think like, oh, Taurus got other stuff going on, like, but I'm gonna keep them trapped and held down and keep them in this meaningless relationship, regardless if it's your relative or not. Like, it's just not doing nothing for you, positive or not. Like, I don't care who this person is. It's not, they're not doing nothing. But I'm gonna let it go. Quanella said he weird. That's what I'm, just what I'm getting. It's just too much lies, it's too much deception, and it's getting late. Like, so Taurus, don't be mad at me. Go listen for your other placements. Okay, don't be mad at me. Like, I just don't want to go any deeper into this because it's weird and I don't understand. Like, you gonna say my dad is a lion ass Libra? Yo, I'm done. Yo, I'm done. Yo, I'm done, princess. Princess, that's crazy. Like, I know it's your real life, but I'm just laughing because the way you said it was just, it just is what it is. Like, all right, Rupa, look, sis is burnt out. Okay, sis is burnt out. I'm ready to get offline. Okay, I'm ready to go lay down somewhere. So if you want some more information about your personal situation, you just gonna have to book a personal reading where I could put a lot of my energy into helping you figure out what's going on. Okay, but sis is done for the night. Okay, I'm done. All right, I'm done. But yeah, I hope y'all enjoyed the reading for today. Like I said, I may just see y'all tomorrow because the reading topic that I had scheduled is actually kind of funny. But then y'all know people's complaining they want some pick a card. So I actually was scheduled tomorrow to do, well, today I was actually supposed to film a pick a card, and this live was supposed to be for yesterday. So I'm just gonna have to get up and do it. Okay, I'm gonna have to get up and do that pick a card, and then also try to come on live and go from there. I'm going to a Christmas party on Christmas. So, I mean, technically I could like get on here and do a live before I end up leaving out for that party. So, I'm going to let y'all know how it goes. But just stay tuned. Stay tuned to my scheduled lives, and you know, it is what it is. Like my schedule been all over the place. So I see you when I see you. Okay? Like but know that I'll see you soon. Thank you so much, Princess. I appreciate that. I appreciate my reading from you too, Princess, because it was very much what it is. Okay, it's very much what it is. That reading that you gave me. Yes, and happy holidays, everybody. Happy holidays. Like I really hope that y'all your enjoy your Christmas day. Like understand it's not about consumerism. It's really just about you spending time with your family. And it's also about rest. Like, you know, enjoy yourself. Okay? It's one day. Like don't put unnecessary pressure on yourself. Like your loved ones that you show up for, know that you show up for them every other day in the year. Okay, so don't let one day and what you're able to do and what you're not able to do get in the way. Like you're doing your best. All right, you're doing your best. So thank you so much, Cha Cha. Thank you for all of these amazing gifts. Thank you for all of my gifts. I appreciate it. But yeah, um, yes, Princess, enjoy your time off. Okay? Enjoy your time off. And also, Princess, I should be scheduling another mods and members like link up. We should be having something like that on Zoom. So I definitely hope you can make it to that one. Okay? It's going to be a mods and members link up. I have to create the flyer and then also put out the interest form so y'all can let me know like what day y'all want to do it. So we could just do something fun. Like we could do like goal setting. Um, we can work on vision boards. We can just talk. Okay. We can just talk. We can do that. So yeah. Yeah. Do your best. It is what it is. Like you always show up, so I don't feel any type of way. I don't feel any type of way. Like you're busy, you got stuff going on. But yeah, all right. I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all go. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. I hope y'all have a happy holidays. Definitely stay tuned to the channel. If you're not able to make any of the lives, you can of course make the playbacks. All right, so let me go ahead and end this live and post the timestamps. I know vision boards would be fun. Okay, so let me go ahead and end the live, post the timestamps, and turn off this ring light because yeah, it's just too much. All right. So be blessed, y'all. And I will see y'all again very soon.